Welcome back, everyone, to the Land of Sundered Crowns. So, we are in the darkness of a mine that the party encountered while tracking the group of ogres, hobgoblins, and other goblinoids that had retreated from their failed assault on the town of Aldwell, or settlement of Aldwell, I should say. Uh, you guys have begun your exploration of this of the initial few chambers, encountering some relatively complex defenses in a kind of somewhat labyrinthine cave system, which you now know to also be, in addition to littered with goblinoids of various stripes and even an ogre and a wolf, traps of every kind and monsters of other sorts as well. Having successfully dispatched the first group of defenders and the plesiosaur that you encountered,
Hmm.
you've traveled back down. Naira has narrowly avoided another pit trap, and you find yourselves still in the small island of light lent to this area of the cave system, shining from your companion Wander. Naira, from your position, give me a perception check.
Alright, that's not good. 12.
Well, okay. You can see from the north of you a light in a cave. The tunnel that leads to it is curvy, and the jagged walls are blocking most of what should be of what you would normally be able to see from your vision. But there is definitely a cave system, a little way, or a cave with some kind of artificial light in it. From the flickering, you would guess firelight of some kind. Uh, about 60, 70 feet to the north of you. You can't hear anything, though. The caverns just are echoing with drips, and even the sound of your footsteps sounds loud and echoey, so it's you can't really make out any discernible sounds, but there's definitely something there.
Okay, I will communicate that to everybody else and I will say, do you want me to scout ahead and see what I can see, or.
Just looking back at Nyx cowering behind Lorium's armor. Yeah, that'd probably be for the best.
Okay. Then I will try to move stealthily up here. Let me roll my.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth checks.
How many do you want?
Just the one for now.
25.
Okay.
And I'm also going to be trying to watch my step and look for things.
And also give me an investigation roll, please.
Not great. Still plus 10 though.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Hmm. Okay. You get to there. You don't hear any reaction, but from this closer vantage point, now that there's fewer fewer baffles of rock between you and the source, you do hear low voices talking in the now familiar goblinoid tongue. And as you approach, you can see in the light of a lantern that has been placed on the floor a rough wooden palisade that has been erected against one wall of this cave. The kind of branches and boughs that have been bound into place to make up this containment area are a few inches apart each, so that it's fairly easy for you to see through them. And you see a number of very bedraggled, filthy looking humans crouching in the dimness at the edge of the firelight, cast by the lantern that's been placed on the floor, with two hobgoblins and a smaller goblin talking to each other in low voices as they look from the humans to the cages on the stone floor of the cave, evidently discussing something.
Okay. That seems urgent, so I'm actually gonna return back here and say they seem to have captured people. I've noticed 2 hobgoblins and a smaller goblin. They don't seem to have noticed me yet.
And how many people?
I saw 2 or 3.
Oh, actually, I'm just going to retcon something slightly. Give me a perception check.
Okie doke.
Can't do that. You can't do that. It's in our heads now.
I mean, if you don't want the perception check, that's
Kidding,
cool.
clearly.
Okay, yeah, that was all you noticed.
Okay.
I believe you mean that's all there was, right?
No.
Well, that'll be fun to find out, won't it?
There's also a tunnel leading off to the right that I haven't investigated yet, but this seemed important. Shall we
Still.
go free those people?
I mean, if they didn't seem weird, sure.
And Naira will tilt her head. Weird?
I don't know. This whole place is fucking weird.
Okay, granted.
From behind Lorium, you hear Nick say, "Yes, let's... I need something to focus on."
Well, next they were just far enough that I think if you came up here with me, you could probably surprise one of them with an arrow between the eyes.
He will move towards his sister, and like as he gets past Lorium, his hand immediately goes to Wander, and as he gets past Wander, his hand immediately goes to Uther, and then he'll jump over the
Okay.
spike trap thing.
With your pounce ability, I'm not even going to make you roll your easel. Even in your somewhat furtive state, it's almost second nature for you to simply bound over this pit now that the boundaries of it have been revealed to you by Naira.
Nix, as you make your way by, Uther would just like help brace you and whatever to get past as much as you needed. But in your head, you would hear, "Hey, listen, everyone's got to die. You just got to go out brave. It's not that bad." As I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration. Because I can. Q!
I think Nyx just like gets over, looks back at Uther, and like an array of emotions just go over his face. Like, what? Okay.
Basically just said, we're gonna die here. Just die well.
But feeling oddly bolstered by that,
Yeah.
Nyx will follow his sister.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please. You can use the bardic inspiration on this.
I am gonna say Min Valima and maybe help him, yes?
Go ahead and do it with advantage.
Yes!
Ooh.
I'm gonna. What's your? It's a D6.
D8.
Ooh.
I'm upgraded.
Level 5.
Let's see an 8.
Almost. 15.
Hey, it's not bad.
15.
15.
You can move and act without disadvantage until your next save.
Great. Thank
I-
you, Sky Daddy.
I am going to sort of guide Nyx in front of me because he needs to be the one to take the shot. But I will also say Sal Raytesh and make sure that my rapier and hand crossbow are out.
Okay. Then both of you, please give me stealth checks again.
15.
Good.
Hey.
I have a +8.
I have plus 10.
Like, okay. Nyx will take the lead and say Kasarai and move towards it's the left path, right?
Yeah.
Heading north, correct. Yeah. Are the rest of you doing anything or just staying there by the pit?
Probably going to at least go over the pit. if
Yeah,
no one
I'm
else
hopping
make it.
over.
So while they're moving up, go ahead and all of you give me jump checks. Do it with advantage for this one because of its positioning and everything. It's not a particularly high DC, but
I was like, would I even need to make a jump check with 20 strength
actually, what's like the minimum that you could get?
on a jump?
Yeah, on an athletics roll, basically.
Oh, my minimum athletics would be a 9 if I rolled in that one.
But
Oh yeah, with a
there's-
+5, that's fine. Then I'm not even gonna. If you're proficient in athletics as well with a 20 strength, you can just jump. That's
There
fine.
are basic
You're
rules
it.
for jumping, by the way.
Yeah.
I know.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'll
Uther
kind of
clears it as well.
sit here for a wander, wait for him to try to help him through. Like, catch him. Oh, can I try to catch him? If that's not enough, I mean.
1 moment.
Oh boy. You ever seen stone pierced by spears? You're about to.
Say that.
That's gonna be a
That's actually enough, given the given kind of the angle that you're approaching on the pit and everything. It's not a particularly hard check now that you know that it's there, but so all of you are able to cross it without issue.
And as I cross it, I'll turn my light off.
Okay. I can
I'll
go
hit
ahead
the
and
dimmer switch.
turn that off for you. There you go.
Wunderbar.
There we go.
That's brighter.
I would message to keep it silent, both to Wander then Lorium, turn after turn, but it's easier to. And I would just say, hey, I'll go play middleman, get a little closer and keep you in range.
While you three are making your way over, Myra and Nyx, you have approached toward the entrance of this cave. You see the 3 goblinoids engaged in what is apparently a fairly intense argument. It seems to be distracting them pretty significantly, as the 3 of them are evidently discussing something to do with the people in the cage. One of the hobgoblins keeps on jabbing its finger at them and barking in goblinoid. You hear the familiar name Magatherad spoken several times as he jabs at them and then at the cages. The goblin in return kind of seems to sneer and then points at something toward the back of the cage and then back at the people, shrugging and continuing to speak in goblinoid. Both of you, please give me perception checks.
Do I recognize that name, by the way?
Yes, that was the name given by the goblin that spoke to you near Aldwell as the false shaman of Maglubiet.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Did Wander not have a source of light anymore?
I know, he
anymore,
turned it
no.
off.
Ah,
Yeah.
So
Well-
Wander, it is now, apart from the sliver of light that you can see coming from the northern area, you are now in pitch darkness. So you will need to roll perception checks to avoid moving, to avoid considering the area difficult terrain.
I didn't want to interrupt
Lorium's-
anyone, but yeah, I was going to say that Wander's hand will lightly hit Lorium as he seeks something to hold and move with.
Okay.
Seeing him flailing around, yeah, he would just like grab his wrist, start trying to guide him or steady him. But he would still say, "Are you gonna use any magics to make it light again, or do you need a torch?"
I can. We're quiet now.
It's up to you. Just try to keep it hooded until you need it.
Mm-hmm. He says, unable to see your face.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So, Nyx, Naira, you guys are crouching by the entrance to this cavern, or to this small cave, looking out at this area. What do you do?
Which of the hobgoblins was doing all the pointing?
This hobgoblin seems to be the one that is gesticulating between the humans and the cage, and the smaller goblin in front of him is the one that is simply that is appearing to argue with him. The other one just is kind of watching them both somewhat disinterestedly.
All right, the the one that was pointing and talking. I am going to pull out one of my poison arrows.
Okay.
And I'm going to steady aim and then fire on him.
Okay. Then roll your attack with advantage. And as he does that, everybody please roll me initiative.
Hell yeah.
That's not the mark today.
Yeah. 7.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 on the hobgoblin.
Are
It
they
does.
unawares?
This is not. This is not one of the more heavily armored variety. So you are able to roll your damage.
Please have him make a con save. DC 14.
Okay.
We'll also see if it matters with your stupid high damage.
Well.
Oh, sorry, that should have been a public roll, so let me re-roll that.
Would it have failed?
You'll never
Stupid high
know.
damage.
We'll never
Yo.
know.
Good fucking hit.
And he's poisoned!
I don't
If
think
he's
he's poisoned,
still
brother.
alive.
He's poisoned in hell.
So, yes, your arrow comes hissing out of the darkness. As he's leaning forward to yell at this smaller one, your arrow comes in, hits him straight in the throat, and he strains up, his words dying as he chokes. And after a moment of him just staring at the direction that this arrow came from, there's a little kind of bubble of this greenish tinged blackened blood foaming from his mouth for a moment as he kind of coughs, clutches his throat, and falls down dead.
Miss Nestor.
There we go.
Hey, you
One
go
of
before
the
Lario.
I knew he was probably dead. I just wanted to roll the poison damage.
It's always nice to see that 32
So-
damage.
As this first hobgoblin collapses forward, clutching at his throat, the other two reach for their weapons. Naira, you, ready for this, are the first to be able to react. Go for it.
Naira is gonna run up here, and I believe that should put me in. Yes, and she's gonna fire her hand crossbow.
Okay.
No.
Ken, no. It sees you coming, ducks down as it pulls out its club. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. This hobgoblin, drawing its sword and bellowing in goblinoid, does something strange. Rather than running toward you as you would have expected, it runs up to the side of the palisade. There, grabbing onto what looks to be like a rope that moves into the palisade and runs along this second line of bars. It yanks it, and within,
Oh no!
you see a door swing open from this segregated area to the north of the prison compound. It looks back at you and bellows something in goblinoid that you can't understand, but that you cannot mistake the triumphant note in its voice. Wander. You have just heard the sound of violence erupting from to the north of you. The sound of a goblinoid voice raised in gloating triumph. Your go. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast light on my shield again,
Okay, let me
so I can see
illuminate
with
you.
my eye holes. Hell yeah! Now being able to see, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move there, and then there,
Okay,
and I will function as a beacon. That is it.
By the way,
You're up.
Can I announce that? I know it's not my turn.
Yes, yeah,
Oh.
you can talk it basically any time as long as it's a quick announcement.
Okay, then I will say he's letting something into that room.
Okay, Uther, you've just been given this information. Go for it.
All right. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit because every new song it cranks it up to like 20 for me.
Gosh, you should be able to control your globals using a control at the top.
A little bit.
Yeah, I do that and it doesn't do anything.
No,
Well,
It
no.
still pumps it up to top.
What do you mean by the warrior's death?
Nothing.
What do you mean by that?
It's time.
So,
Gonna turn, running my way forward, getting all up into here.
as you get into this area and step into the illumination of the lantern, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I see something at the edges. Let's see. Go, himbo powers, activate. We've got this.
Okay, no. You see this hobgoblin here to the north, next to the. Oh, and how did I forgot one. My bad.
No.
One second, I'll get to that question in just a second, Christine. So you get to there. Yeah, no, with 12, you see the hobgoblin and a goblin up here by the intersection of the barred walls. You see this goblin, and you see the humans inside, as well as these two. These two cages.
Empty
There we go.
cages.
Sorry. Wow, I completely lost that word. Good grief.
You're fine.
But that is all you notice as you rush into the room.
I'll turn looking up towards the gobos and come on, I'm clicking cast.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. So I gotta scooch up a little bit more. No, don't do that. Oh my gosh. I'll fix it. It's just huge.
30-foot cube. Yeah.
Yeah. No, please do tell me where you cast that.
All right. So I just got a feeling. So I'm gonna drop it like right here. I'm gonna drop it on all that.
Hey, let me double check something.
Oh no!
Ah!
Okay, so it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Okay, so that it will be 3 wisdom saves.
Yes.
Well, there's 1 fail. That is another fail. And you'll have to wait and see on that one.
No.
All right.
Okay,
Just
so
let it-
yeah,
let it
your
fail.
spell bursts in the air. What does it look like? What are these patterns that you're weaving?
As they suddenly turn, looking up, seeing like at first like that lithium snap as all their attention's gained. They look up as they see Uther as he's got a big afro and he's got a big palette, and you see him painting as he just smiles down. He's like, "Look at that! That's a happy tree. Doesn't he need a friend?" And then he'll just reach over, and they just seem entirely entranced.
I mean, I get it. It is hypnotic. Okay, yeah, both of them, like this burst of energy in the air above them, seems to have entirely captured their attention. They're staring up at it, wide-eyed in fascination, apparently completely unaware of anything else around them. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I will go ahead and throw a inspiration to Nyx and in my turn and say, "You got this. Come on."
Okay, this goblin, seeing the incapacity of its companions, is going to, run up. As it runs up to here, it grabs the hobgoblin, shaking it, barking in goblinoid, and you see it kind of snarl a little as its attention is awoken from the stupor that you had placed it in. The other goblin, however, is still fascinated by whatever it is it can see above it. Nyx, you're up.
Nyx is going to use his movement and bonus action dash and get to, I believe that's 60 feet to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to, I'm going to take my action to pull out my thieves' tools, and I want to get this door open.
Okay, give it a go. Roll me a sleight of hand check, please. You rush up, but just you kind of in the flickering shadows of the torchlight and everything, you're still finding it difficult to focus, and just the lock seems to be dancing ahead of you. There is this primitive kind of padlock that has been placed on the door, and the hole just seems to waver in front of you. You're finding it hard to focus on it. So no, unfortunately, not right now.
I also think I should have rolled a wisdom save.
You will next round. You
Cool.
got 1 round of free and clear action because of your earlier save. But next round, yes, you'll be back on the block. Lorium, you're up.
He's just gonna saunter on over here and let's see what I can see. Not much. Biggity fuck. Okay. There he's gonna walk right here. Seeing the
You've got dark vision as well, correct?
yeah.
Okay, you go ahead and roll me a perception check as well.
Yeah, so great, so great, so great, so great.
Okay. No, yeah. What you see is what you get.
He's going to look over at the people and say, "All right, what's the biggest thing they got in here?" And that's
Uh,
it.
And one of them, a man wearing what looked to be very bedraggled farmer's robes, just filthy, caked in dirt and dust, rushes up to the door, gripping the bars, and looks at you with quite wild-eyed terror as he glances back at the door that has swung open. And he says, "The cube! It's going to eat us! It's going to eat us!" The others rushing to the door, banging on it, tearing desperately at the primitive lock on the other side as they each try and get it open themselves.
We're coming.
Can't do much. I can't do
Not
much
bad.
from here.
There we go. Okay.
What did they say
Top
was
of the
going to eat
round.
them?
The cube.
Ah, yes.
Naira, you're up.
I am going to run over next to Nyx and actually, he's got his thieves' tools out, right? So I don't need to get mine out.
He does.
She will reach over and say, Salvatesha, and try to unlock the door herself.
Okay. Are you going to try and unlock it yourself, or are you going to use the help action to give him advantage the next time he does?
I was going to try and unlock it, but now that
Okay.
sounds a little bit more humble. Why don't I go ahead and give him the help action?
Okay. So I was just unclear because it sounded like you were using his tools. So
Well, yeah, they were out and already in the door, so I figured that would be, like, it seems silly to try and pull them out and use my own tools.
well, because he was holding them, so I was wondering like were you simply
It's
taking
fine,
them out of his
I will
hand?
give
or-
the help action, thank you.
Okay. Okay. So, the hobgoblin that has been woken from his stupor, you actually see him reach down and pull a what looks to be like a small javelin off the belt of one of the goblins that was next to him. However, rather than turning and releasing this at one of you, he looks at the kind of swirling, twinkling, hypnotic pattern that had appeared in the air, looks into the cage, down at the goblin beside him, and then hurls the javelin at something in the darkness, in the depths of the cave that none of you can see. Then he moves back. 5, 10, 15, 20. Fading into the darkness. Nyx, Naira, you're close enough that with your vision, you can see him starting to squeeze into the narrow entrance of one of these small tunnels that you've seen throughout you've encountered a couple of times so far in your time underground. So he's gone. Or he's heading up that way. That's what he does on his turn. Wander, you're up.
Woo! I'm gonna go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see. Oh, that doesn't help me very much. Yep, I'm just gonna dash to
You can
get closer.
just about see these. You can just see these two goblins here. So you would have disadvantage if you tried any kind of range attack against them, but they are technically at the edge of your vision.
Holy
this
shit!
lantern.
I didn't even see those. This darkness is doing wonders.
Wander.
Shut up. No, I am actually just gonna. I am just gonna dash. So I'll go another 6. I'll get right here.
Okay.
I'll be
Getting
on
there,
here.
as the kind of edge of your light pushes some of the darkness back. Go ahead and give me a perception check yourself.
Oh, come on. This is what I was born to do. I was born to see. Shit.
Okay, no.
None of
yeah.
us see anything.
Shadows are flickering and dancing. The desperate faces of these people pressed up against the bars is about all you can see right now.
Not check.
Holy shit.
Note to self: never say that I was born to do anything.
Hey,
Especially as
it's
a
like
rogue.
a 50-50 chance.
You were born to
Imagine
have a
that was
tragic
27.
backstory.
Hey, look,
Moves to here. This goblin moves to here, raises its bow, and will loose a shot at you, Nyx. Does a 21 hit?
yeah, that hits. But whatever happens, uncanny dodge.
Okay, you only take 3 points of damage.
Oh, I love this.
Isn't it great?
I'm a Dex barbarian.
But only once per turn.
This arrow comes hissing out of the darkness as this goblin moves back to here and then begins to retreat after its kid kind of almost seems to be like pushing against the hobgoblin, urging it to go faster as it tries to shove its way into the tunnel. But okay, that is that one. Uther, you're up. There's still the one goblin kind of just staring up at this point of power that you created in the air above it. But that right now is all you can see.
Just turn, keep running.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
Come on, himbo.
Give it. I want it.
I like you, and I want you.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Finally a
Yeah.
high roll.
You now see beyond these bars and the door that is now hanging open, the javelin that was hurled in, hanging in mid-air, and a cube of some strange, shifting, moving substance seeming to coalesce. The javelin just sticking out of its side, but the tip of it seeming weakened as though something was eating away at it, shortening it moment by moment as it sticks out of this strange form that is shifting and changing and moving on the far side of the bars.
I would turn towards it, seeing the cube, and just go on, get! And cast Dissonant Whispers.
Wisdom saving throw. It is great at those.
Come on.
Yes!
13 damage. Okay.
And use its reaction to run away from me, which is a perfect line to the group. And then I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. The cube kind of, your power again twists through the air and impacts into it. You see the form kind of absorbing the impact as it ripples through it. Parts of its form being blasted off onto the rocks beside it. It shifts backwards but can only move a few feet before the wall of the cave impedes it. Is there anything else you're going to do on your turn, or you're good?
Done.
Okay. This goblin is still staring up at the pretty lights on the ceiling above it. A vacant expression on its face. Nyx, you're up. These terrified people shaking the door in front of you. Roll a wisdom save, first of all.
I'm gonna use my inspiration and roll with advantage.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus Christ!
You would have disadvantage on your check, but your sister, calming presence, with the help action, is keeping you focused. You
I
are
still
as well
have-
normally.
Oh, it's a little out of order now, but I was gonna say I still had inspiration, right? Or the
Yes.
bardic inspiration.
Yes.
You did, yes. And so, yeah, if you want to try and bump that over the threshold.
Hey!
Hey.
Yay!
You may move and act as normal. You can use your help, your sister's help to roll with advantage.
Okay, look, Dice. I really love you. I feel like this is a one-sided relationship right now.
It is.
But
But with your expertise, you have spent many a day, many a night thinking about the inner workings of locks, and a padlock as primitive as the one on this door is no match for somebody of your skill. And with a click, you feel the hasp come undone, and it hangs loose. The door is still closed, but now unlocked.
with my um, can I use my movement or something to open the door?
I will allow you to use your move, yeah. So basically, pull back the bar that was being held in place by the padlock and push the door open. Ooh.
And he'll just he will turn to his sister and just say, "Kasure."
Okay, Nairo, you going to respond to that at all?
Uh, just she'll smile at him. Salary Tasha.
Lorian, you're up.
Oh, it's me. I'm so useful. I 10. Hi, hi, hi. 30. I move right there. Just for reference, how high are these?
These are floor. Sorry, I should have specified. Actually, Christina asked earlier. These are floor to ceiling. They are kind of what look to be wooden, like thick wooden bows that have been cut. You imagine from the forest above, and kind of set into the floor and ceiling of this cave, with like stones piled around the base and to kind of hold them in place.
Since I ain't got nothing better to do, I know they broke the door. Can I just try to break through it?
Yes, go ahead and give me a strength check.
I have multi-attack. I'm willing to use both on this.
So you're basically trying to use like a shove attack, essentially, just to
Pretty
rip
much.
these things apart. Okay, 13. You kind of you feel it giving a little beneath your beneath kind of your grip, but this is thick, stout wood, and there's like very kind of heavy bindings with cross poles across it. It's moving a little, but you're not quite there.
Can I do it again?
You can with your multi attack.
You can't do anything else, so I roll super low.
No, unfortunately, yeah. This is surprisingly well built for what is apparently a temporary goblinoid construction. It's fairly solid. It's not giving.
I'm sorry. I have a quick question. So when I used my movement, I just moved the bar.
No, the door is actually now like you wrenched the bar to the side and you've pulled the door open. So you are now staring straight into the face of this rather terrified-looking woman who is constantly glancing back over her shoulder at this cube that you can now see lurking in the shadows.
I understand what happened now. Ignore me.
Okay, you're
Well,
good.
he's just gonna look over to the guy on the left and say, "Well, sorry, you're gonna have to run."
And run they do. The woman pounds out, Nick. As soon as this door is open, she just launches herself out and past you. 10, 15, 20. Pulling one of the younger men that was in there with her behind her. The others are both spilling out in her wake, all of them clustering around behind you, behind your group, staring back at this gelatinous form that is now shifting and kind of recovering its form a little bit from Uther's attack. And now, with a strange grace, like as if it's sort of just gliding almost over the stones, comes out of this door and starts moving slowly but inevitably towards the entrance. Naira, you're up.
Okay, that thing is just weird. Do I have a straight shot at it?
You do.
Alright, I'm gonna see what happens with my crossbow.
Fuck it up.
Nope. Nope, no, no. And she's like, that is just unsettling. And she's gonna back up.
You have another shot with your crossbow if you wanted to.
Oh, I do! Because crossbow
Yeah.
expert, you...
Hell yeah!
It's that one thing I never
Take your
use, but I
second
know
shot.
how it works.
I'm gonna try again. Ah, yay! Thank you!
That hits.
9 and 21.
Yay!
Hey!
And I'm still gonna back up.
Okay, 10 points of damage. Yeah, your arrow hisses out and embeds into this. You see this kind of splash as this almost liquid form is disturbed by the passage of your bolt. Oops.
By the way, now that I've seen it, do I know what this thing is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Jello.
Or Knowledge Arcane. Or no, yes, it is
Arcana,
called Arcana.
you were
I
correct.
can't. Yeah,
Who's cube?
17.
17. You have heard of these things. You don't know much about them. They are essentially constructs of living acid that sustain themselves by dissolving organic matter. It is not uncommon to find them in underground areas. You're not entirely certain, you're not too well read up on what causes them or any kind of weaknesses or anything like that. You do know, however, that allowing them to touch you or worse, to like engulf you in any way is a sure way to a painful death.
Okay. I will say it's basically a blob of acid, you guys. Don't let it suck you in.
Cool. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay. So, the hobgoblin to the north continues moving. You hear scrapes and grunts as it moves through the dark, small tunnel out of sight of any of you, disappearing into the darkness. Wander, you're up.
So just
Is
to be
this-
sure, we can kind of see through the wooden spikes.
Yes, yeah, it would have from your perspective, because you're not right up next to the door, it would have slight cover from you. But you can clearly see it at this point as it kind of just gelatinously glides forward.
Very cool. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah. And from there, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay, so it needs to make a dex save. Okay. Oh, and Uther, how long does Hypnotic Pattern last, by the way?
I still have concentration. I think it's a minute.
I thought so too, but could you just double check that for me?
It's permanent, actually. It's a very powerful spell.
1 minute.
Okay, cool. Yes, it fails spectacularly. It's not fast, as it's kind of the movement, gliding and almost graceful as it is very slow, and it doesn't respond at all as your flame just coalesces on the ceiling and burns down. Roll your damage.
Yeah.
8 points. Okay. There's this great steaming hiss, and this acrid smoke boils from its form as the flames strike down, but the smoke clears and it is still moving.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. The goblin to the north, those of you with dark vision, see it scramble into the tunnel after its larger compatriot, continuing to move forward out of range of what any of you can see. Uther, you're up. These three are just cowering behind you. The one, the commoner further to the north, backing away, eyes wide in terror as he stares at this thing. Going, they fed them to it if they disobeyed. Don't let it get us.
Yeah, don't worry. Watch this. And I'll turn towards it, and I'll just, as my bonus action, go, you're going to run away, because watch. And I'm going to, for funsies. It has -3 to its score. And for my action on its
Score?
next saving throw, and I will then cast another round of Get Kited, Gelatinous Cube.
No, you're pushing it
Okay.
farther away from me.
Ooh!
God damn. Okay.
Yeah, never mind. Shut up, Lorium.
Ooh! He doesn't make it
Uh,
anyways,
It
because
doesn't
it's
make it
minus...
any, 'cause that would actually be a 12. Yeah, and even without that, it still fails the DC 16. So it takes full damage, as again, your words take on this physical form, twisting through the air behind them. The wood buckling back away, and just this explosion of gushing acid being blasted away from its form as your power slams home.
Like I have this cool new reach weapon I wanted to try.
Well, maybe get a longer glaive.
And the power seems to push it back away from the door.
And I'll just turn towards everyone, the group. See, we got it. Don't worry. We're professionals. I think we're the Thirst Rangers. I'm not sure yet. We're still figuring it out. As then end my turn.
Okay.
This is a visual representation of bullying.
The
Oh,
goblin
never mind. I'm gonna
still-
take a few steps forward. That's it.
Oh, okay. The goblin still staring slack-jawed at a point in space above him. Does nothing on his turn. Nix. The cube has slurped backwards, leaving this steaming, smoky trail across the stone floor. But it does not have, is clearly intent on returning as it kind of seems to rally. Your go. What do you do?
Do I need to make a saving throw?
Oh, you do? Thank you for the reminder.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, thank you.
You
Hey.
may move and act as normal this round.
Okay, I'm going to, because why not, shoot my last poison arrow at it.
Okay.
Nice.
That certainly
Hell
hits.
yeah.
Ten whole damn. I think is it
Failed its
poisoned?
saving throw. That I think it's a DC. Is it a DC 12?
It's DC 14.
Then yes, it is poisoned.
Oh my god.
I don't even care. But it has it is now poisoned and has disadvantage on attacks. And I feel like something else, but and then I'm just gonna Nyx is gonna like look at Lorium and just kind of give like a I'm sorry, and then I'm gonna use my movement to shut the door.
Okay.
And then would I have any more move to like
I'll say that
Move.
took half your movement. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll move actually no, it's fine. I'll take my bonus action to pounce back where Wander is.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Lorium, you're up.
Just gonna look at you as he just opens the door. 15. I close it on myself.
Haha, the trap has been sprung!
Get him now.
I will say you can either use half your movement or your bonus action to open the door.
I'll use a bonus action, sure.
Okay.
What do you shoot?
As he will take out the glaive. Is this within range of it, or is it this?
Yeah,
within
no, yeah, you do have range from there. It is a reach weapon, so yeah, you can. reach.
Okay, cool. Well, I have to do this from D&D Beyond because I didn't import it yet. So
Let me take care of that then. While you're doing that.
God.
19.
19 hits.
I'm gonna roll the other one too. So plop plop.
Yes, that
23.
absolutely hits too. This is a giant cube of jelly. Essentially, it's not hard to hit. It's just very durable.
So the first one is 14 damage, and then the second one is all of 8 damage. So 22.
The glaive is biting deep, hacking these great chunks of this form. It's actually been massively reduced just in size, and there's these sizzling globbets slung over the rocks on every side of you, but it is still seems to have some form of cohesion as it rallies and moves.
He will move out. Yep, you didn't let me
Okay.
He moves right there.
Okay, so that was yes, you did have the movement for that. Okay.
Yep. I'm ready to get enveloped.
Well, how good that is, because that is precisely what it seems intent on doing as it moves 5, 10, 15, to the door, squeezing its form through, and this large gelatinous form just sliding over the floor and trying to move around and into you. Please go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dex save. Hell yeah.
This is your
There you
thing.
go.
That's what
Nat
we know
20.
you for.
Nat 20.
No.
Nope.
A 10. That is a fail.
Hell yes. My thought process, by the way, is better me than this guy. So
That's going to be 8 acid damage as you feel this acidic, acrid smoke and flesh seeping through your armor and eating away at your skin. And then, having been damaged by you, Uther, it continues its movement.
Oh,
I need you to also make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's
Ooh,
fine. Better you
I'm-
all than this guy.
I'm better.
You're
at
much
these.
better at that than me. Yeah.
And you, Lorium, unfortunately,
Are dragged with it?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Father like son.
I figured the moment you said something, I was like, "Yep, I'm going with this bitch."
are. Uther, you take 9 as, again, just this strange gelatinous acid seems to be eating away at all of the, just filtering into all of the seams of your armor, surrounding you, burning this acrid smell of burning material filling your nostrils.
Oh dang! Oh, if only someone had tried to bar the way.
Uh-huh.
If
Naira,
only.
Do either
it's a-
Lorium or Uther provide flanking?
no, unfortunately, they are like actually like engulfed within it. As reduced as its form is, it is still large enough that they both seem to actually be almost entirely engulfed inside it.
But do we give it sneak attack?
You do not.
Aw. But I am going to move back there and stabby.
Go ahead and roll your stabby.
Don't have to do much damage to it.
If I could hit it at all.
That still hits.
Oh, really?
Hey!
It is this just giant cube of jelly. It has no armor and it's not particularly fast. It's very easy to hit.
It's a moving
It's very
broadside of a
durable.
bard.
So I did 6 with my Sterling Stinger, and then
Roll your damage.
He said,
The sneak engulf.
and another 8 with my crossbow.
So you watch your two companions struggle in this, and as they do, they seem to pull some nexus point inside it taut, which you target with both of your weapons. And as you strike home, this shudder runs through the creature, and suddenly the form that was engulfing both of them seems to relax and slow off. And then with a the cube collapses, sifting and just dissolving, it seems, into this large puddle that spreads across the floor beneath your feet. And the gelatinous cube is no more.
Naira will immediately back up out of that goo. Ooh.
Wander will hear under Nyx's breath. He just says, Mishnala, with a little hint of pride.
He'll look to you and say, "What are you saying?"
Nyx will look real surprised that you heard that. We were just, it's tabaxi.
Yes, we see it.
The people that you rescued, seeing this cube collapse, all seem to sag in relief, staring at it and at you with these wide, frightened eyes. Every single one of them looks somewhat emaciated and just filthy, caked in stone dust and dirt and grime and sweat, as if they've been in, and every single one of them looks utterly exhausted. The woman clutching the younger man that she pulled out with her to her looks up at you and just goes, "Whew. Thank the pillars you came. Who are you?"
Someone say it.
Not the name, please.
We're an adventuring group. Thirst Rangers? Is that
Nameless.
No,
nameless
no.
currently?
Well, thank goodness you saved it. There's more of them down here, and recently some big buggers showed up. They came through here, not. Well, I honestly don't know, but maybe a few hours ago. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes down here. I don't rightly know how long we've been down here. It seems like a while. What's that one doing? And she points at the goblin that is still just staring.
I mean, you've never seen me paint before. It's kind of entrancing. Don't worry about it. Magic? Can we just say magic? As I just smile at her.
Are you going to save us? Oh. Can we go?
They probably shouldn't move out of the area. We don't know what's here.
We had a clearance to the front. There's a little bit of a spike pit.
What?
Booby traps.
Is it dangerous?
Not if you've got some jumps. Maybe if you all work together.
Right. Well, can we take the lantern?
Yeah, definitely take the lantern. And
You cut out.
he, came out. Yeah.
Give them some of the hobgoblin weapons too.
Owen kind of picks up the lantern and holds it up. I don't rightly know if any of us can use weapons. She looks over, and one of the other men that was with her kind of somewhat inexpertly, but determinedly picks up the one of the hobgoblin's swords and shield, and she's like, "Oh, I'll, I'll see us out here. Um, thank you kindly. Uh, we're probably gonna head to Aldwell. Do you know if is everything okay there? What's been going on?
Just say the heroes of Aldwell sent you. Everything will be fine. And then tell them what happened. Head to the Fox and the Hound. I'm sure you'll get some food. Tell them to put it on my tab.
Oh, right. What's your name, Squire?
Not a squire, but my name is Uther. Uther Lionsbane.
Oh, right. Well, we'll tell the madam we met you. Right enough. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. And he steps forward and just very fervently shakes your hand. This all of them seem still honestly quite shell shocked by this sudden change in their fortunes. The woman kind of firms her grip on the hand of the boy beside her, while the other one sort of somewhat inexpertly again, but with a new determination in his eyes, hefts the weapon, and the group of them.
As they leave, Nyx will just say, "Be careful. We took care of the ones at the entrance and outside, but as you're leaving, be careful. There may be more."
You can follow my marks out.
Right. We'll go quick. We will. And they disappear around the corner.
We're definitely
Do we
going to
have-
find them wandering around somewhere in the cave, aren't we?
They're gonna get eaten by a dinosaur.
No, we're gonna hear them screaming in 3, 2, 1. Do we have any use for this goblin?
Oh, happy dream.
I don't know why. It just works so well. I do it to myself sometimes, when you need a break.
Yeah. Just kind of kick it.
Oh,
And then I'm kicking for force. I'm trying to launch this motherfucker. And then as he goes out of the
Fire
range,
kick?
I'm using multi-attack to fucking hit it with the glaive.
I'm not even going to make you roll. You kick this little thing to the floor, and as its eyes clear of the hypnotic magic that was on it, you just pin it to the cave floor with the glaive. There's a gurgle, and
Like a golf swing.
Like a Happy Gilmore golf thing?
Yeah.
You're gonna die, clown!
Nara, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Why?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The
Because
trajectory
yes.
fits.
no!
I am fine.
Do you want to duck, or do you want to catch?
Can I use my inspiration to give her disadvantage?
Come out of the way, Uther.
I will catch it.
Say again.
I will catch it.
You are now holding a goblin head,
Which she sort
and
of
are
juggles a
with
little
blood.
bit and then immediately throws it back at Lorium.
Smack it.
Hits it again. Teed off a deal.
It careens off the ceiling of the cave and bounces off in a somewhat macabre fashion into the shadows beyond the
God, we've
light
gone
shed
dark.
by your mechanical companion.
Does
And you are
that
left alone in the cave.
does that cause any dust or anything to fall from the ceiling?
Not so
Skyrim
much
style.
actually. The ceiling. This looks like a fairly lived-in cave. It's not as dusty and dingy as some of the other areas that you've passed through. You can see clear marks, like there's clear evidence strewn around the cave floor that entities have spent some time in this. There's the remains of various mess kits, a few what look to be just like the personal items, essentially, piled against one wall, roughly here. And the marks of a small fire pit near where the lantern had been placed. But now that you are no longer have anything to focus on, please give me another wisdom save.
Well, okay. I thought so.
Yeah. You may act as normal for now.
Nyx is actually gonna walk up to Uther and just put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Thank you. You helped me out there, so thank you."
Yeah, I got you, buddy. I think I should try and start off my relationship with the in-laws in the best way I can. I think, as I would just kind of give him. That was a mental message, and I would give you a grin at that as well.
So Naira, you recognize this you recognize that Uther has cast message, but you are not aware of precisely what message he sent to your brother.
I am curious what Nyx's face looks like.
Nyx must have failed a wisdom saving throw because he's a little catatonic. He's just like, what? Like, every time this man speaks in my head, it's not great.
It's not precisely in your head, by the way. You hear his voice as though he were whispering over your shoulder.
Right. That
Even
makes
worse.
sense. I was like, that makes it less creepy, right? Okay. Yeah, I think Nyx just stops moving and needs to think for a second.
Okay, so you are left in possession of this chamber. The two goblinoids, the tunnel that the two goblinoids disappeared into, traversing into darkness to your north, and more unexplained passages to the south.
Yeah, Lorium's just throwing stones through that little passageway.
Okay. Throwing them in, you actually do get the impression that the passage runs more or less straight for about 20 feet, and then you can kind of hear the stones that you throw. Like, you can hear them kind of bouncing off walls to either side sometimes, and then about 20 feet out, they're definitely hitting a wall where the passage turns.
Oh yeah, he was throwing them low enough to try to trigger traps.
No, there's no response from the stone floor. They just kind of skitter along.
Alright, my investigation's done. It's totally safe. As he just looks at you, Naira, with a little hint of pride in his stone skipping abilities.
That's very
Naira, give me an
impressive.
intelligence check.
Oh.
14.
That's enough. The traps that you have encountered so far, particularly the trap that you fell into and then the other one that you leapt over, seemed calibrated to respond to things of like small and larger creatures. They weren't hair trigger, if you like. They were the kind of things that would need a good kind of 30, 40 pounds of pressure placed on them before they would activate.
I'm gonna grab this goblin body,
Yes, you can.
and I'm
Oh,
going
boy.
to walk back over to Lorium, and I'll say, "Hey, that's a very impressive throw. Try this."
He'll just shrug.
equipment shit, all right. And he'll just bowling ball,
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
light it across the
'Cause
floor.
this is like you can obviously like easily manhandle a weight this small. This is just kind of and you do it like it is a bowling ball. This decapitated corpse in this incredibly macabre show rolls along the floor before smacking with a somewhat wet thud against the far wall, with no response from the cave floor.
I have to say, told you so. What'd you say?
All right. Well, do you want to go grab it and chuck it down the rest of the corridor?
This
I
is
mean,
dark.
You see a hint of hesitation, but then a greater hint of amusement as he'll just. Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
you,
Naira, if you see a goblin, you can toss the head in and cast message and pretend to be his dead friend.
Oh no!
So Lauren, this is a very small tunnel, especially for one of your frame. You are having to squeeze and like turn sideways and crouch down to move forward. Even like turning your horns sideways to get them through some of the narrower spaces. This is a very tight squeeze for someone of your kind of size. But you are able to make slow progress.
Starring in Fast and Furious. What was that?
Fucking the sound of metal
Or
scraping.
kind of scraping against the stone walls.
That actually
His
does make sense.
splint mail, like you guys actually do see, like there is, his splint mail even is kind of like scraping sparks in some places as he kind of has to shove his way through.
Hey, throw some gunpowder down here. No. He'll get to the body and he'll just pick it up by a leg and start like windmilling it around into the space in front of him, and then just chuck it again. He will continue this until someone stops them. And when we get to an area of like this, he'll do it. God, this is fucking dark.
You move a
He
little
is-
ways in, and
Yeah.
you have this narrow tunnel splits. This is a slightly larger area. You're still needing to crouch down because the ceiling is low, but you have a little more room to maneuver as it splits off to the left and to the right.
For mental image, he is feather dusting the ground with his body.
Okay, you're like just leaving these sprinkles and smears of goblinoid gore as you basically kind of like meat crayon the goblin body across the cave floor. This is a fairly gross display, but for someone with your kind of experience, it's one of the more disturbing things you've done in your lifetime, but not to the point where it's going to give you pause.
Yeah.
However, Uther, Wander, Nyx, what are you guys doing as your two companions forge their way ahead? Nyx
Well-
in particular.
Nyx
Mhm.
is because I think this is about where you said all of the like belongings and stuff were. Nyx saw that tunnel and has decided he would probably be better served going through this stuff. Yeah, that would
Okay.
be the most important thing for him to do right now.
Give me an investigation check. You are in the bright light radius of Wander with your dark vision, and now you're even in the bright light without dark vision. So you do not need to roll with disadvantage.
Hey.
Okay. For the most part, it does seem to be very mundane, regular items. Just like pieces of mess kit, general kind of like some bindings and straps and general kind of bric-a-brac that somebody would bring on the campaign trail. With the 17, you do notice several a lot of the items don't seem to be of goblinoid make. They look human in make, very similar to the kind of things we've seen in Aldwell recently. You would surmise with a 17, I'll just say that you very easily surmise that at least some of these items were probably looted whilst they were taking these people hostage. or in the process of capturing the people that you met within the wooden cage.
Nyx will. How do I? He'll take a couple of the human items if they seem like something that, like nothing like a mess kit or anything like that. But if it seems like it could potentially hold like sentimental value or be used to identify somebody, he'll grab it.
Okay, you don't find anything like that, but you do find in amongst most of it seems very basic. It's like, oh, this is a ladle, and this is a knife and fork kind of thing. Nothing that seems like too personal an item. That's something that would be more likely carried on somebody's person or on a goblinoid's person, anything that would have that kind of identifying value or that kind of intricate workmanship. This is all just very general items. But you do find in various packs and things that have been placed here, 3 platinum and 10 gold pieces.
Motherfucker's rich.
Haha! Well, part of that goes to the thirsties.
I did not mean for that to stick.
It has.
I haven't said it in game yet. We haven't said it.
Well,
I'm just
technically,
gonna-
this was out of character.
Yeah.
Thirsty in more than one way. You all like to drink a lot, so maybe that's why we're the Thirst Rangers.
Oh, you're right.
But okay, so Wander, what about you? Are you just keeping Nick's company?
Yeah, I was staying back to keep Nix in light.
Okay. Uther, you have pressed your way north into the dark confines of the tunnel with your companions.
Yep, I'm
You are at the junction.
just following in line.
The path splits. Where do you want to go? As he whispers behind him to Naira.
Well, why don't you chuck the goblin that way, and I'll have a look to the left, and I'll have a look to the right.
All right.
As he will chuck the goblin to the left.
Give me another strength check.
Okay. The funny thing is, I don't need to do this. I can literally just sweep.
Yeah, but this is funny.
Yeah, true.
We the baddies.
A 16. A 16. Okay, there is another kind of a rather wet thud as you kind of bowl this goblin body along, which is looking somewhat bedraggled at this point, even headless as it was. Give me an investigation check with advantage, Lorium. And Naira, it would be an investigation, not perception.
Oh,
Okay.
well, do you want the roll and?
Oh!
Ooh.
Go ahead and re-roll. Or, your choice, actually. You can either re-roll or you can just change that to tell me what that would be with an investigation.
22.
Holy crap. Okay. From where you are, no. You don't spot any sign of traps ahead, like in the portion of the tunnel that you can see. Lorium, on your side, you think you get very good coverage. Like the goblin seems to roll very firmly across the ground before coming to rest against an outcropping of rock further down the tunnel. But there doesn't appear to be any reaction from any hidden tripwires or pits.
Okay. We'll just say left side seems clear.
I don't see anything on the right.
Well, which way you want to go?
Let me just see if this is a dead end or not.
All right. Kind of fond of that little goblin
It's
now.
there. And with a 22, you said it was?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check something. Okay. Actually, yes. From there, you see at the far end of this tunnel, just like it's a very twisted tunnel, and normally you wouldn't like anybody that was less perceptive, less observant than you would have missed them. But you can see in the darkness the sharpened point of a stake hidden in an alcove in the wall, ready to shoot out and impale the unwary.
Can I try and disable that? Where is it?
It is right at the far end here. So you would need to move down to see it,
Okay.
in order to attempt to disarm it.
Okay. I will say. In fact, I'll message Uther and I will say. I found a trap this way.
I would send a message to Nyx and go, "Hey, we found a trap in here. You think you want to take a look at it?"
Nyx, give me a wisdom save. No, you absolutely do not want to go and take a look at it.
Do you think you can handle that, Naira? As I just look over at Nyx, suddenly like big wide eyes looking towards the cavern.
Well, Nyx, do you respond at all?
No. Nyx probably puts his back against the cage and then like sinks to the ground.
Yeah, I've got it. And I'm gonna sneak over as well, so I'm gonna move stealthily as much as possible. I don't think that's gonna help, but just in case. 28, I just vanish.
Yeah, the rest of you, the Uther, Lorraine, you just watch Naira meld into the shadows as she disappears down the tunnel.
How far down is it? Is it the spiky thing right here?
It's those spiky things right there, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to.
Give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Oh no!
Oh! You are stepping forward to examine the spikes. And as you do so, you're so focused on the spikes themselves that you hear a sudden twang as you put your foot down, and the spikes come shooting out towards you. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
24.
But with feline agility, you easily throw yourself aside. The spikes shoot out, thundering into the opposite side of the tunnel wall, inches away from your face, but dealing you no damage. As they then sag back loosely, the tension released from their mechanism.
Okay, so they're not resetting, and I assume I have to find my glasses.
You do indeed need to find your glasses.
Wander's gonna
But
introduce you
this
to this
is
one.
not being combat. You can just take your time and do that.
Okay.
And sorry, what is Wonder doing?
Well, I found them.
Oh, I said that Wander's gonna introduce Nair to duct tape, but also he's gonna go. He's gonna go sit next to Nyx by the cage. And I don't know if Nyx is back there or not.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hello.
Was that sound loud enough that we could hear it?
Give me a perception check. Because it was fairly loud, but it was also through 40 feet of rock.
Was it loud enough for at least Lorium and Uther to hear it?
Lorium and Uther, yes. I'll say you guys are aware of it.
Okay.
Nyx, no. You, there's just echoing noises coming out of the tunnel. You can't really identify anything specific.
You think Wander heard it?
Wonder, what's your passive? You've got
23.
22 passive, right? Yeah, you're not in combat right now, so that is basically your check. So yes, you did hear a kind of Naira gasping, and then going, "Oh, my glasses! Where are my glasses?"
No, Naira would not
Lauren-
have done that out loud, by the way. Naira
Lauren
was going
would've
to
just
try and
looked-
lie to
All right,
everybody.
okay.
So.
Lauren would have
Okay,
just
so
looked at
you
Uther
hear
and been like,
a chunk, a gas, and then no
Silence.
further sound.
"Oh, that's
Where-
scarier though."
It's so much worse.
That's fine.
I don't know. Both aren't great.
Either way, that's what Wander hears.
Yeah, Lorium just looks at Uther and just goes, "Yep."
And she comes wandering back up here.
Oh,
Quite
you did
happy.
that really fast.
I assume that went well.
Yeah? Yeah. Traps disarmed.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool. Should we check on what's over this way, or you think the trapped way is where they're trying to hide the shit?
Well, that makes sense to me, but you know me, I'm a curious person.
Oh yeah, same. Totally curious.
Take a peek real quick. See if
That's
there's
all.
anything around the corner.
All right. So I'm going to come over here.
Okay.
And you wanted an investigation, it was?
Investigation, please. Yes.
I was gonna say Lorium was just gonna walk ahead with the glaive out in front of him, just sweeping it like a metal
Landmine
detector.
sweeper.
Okay, you see now that you know what to look for, they seem to be a little easier to spot. You see another set of spikes into the wall, about 10 feet ahead of you. But more interestingly, in the larger cavern beyond them, you see a goblinoid corpse, skewed, laid on the ground, limbs and neck, like at strange angles. Unnatural, obviously undead, as it lays on the floor of this cavern.
Interesting. So I am just going to approach this and try and
Actually,
disable.
give me a. Okay.
Give you a
Are you moving stealthily?
yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check then. Ooh.
Hey. Oh, I don't like the sound of clickety clack.
Okay, and then give me a sleight of hand to disable and a perception check, please.
Throw the body, throw the body.
23 finally.
Yeah.
Okay. This time, you know what to look for. At your feet, you see the tension wire, the trip wire, stretched across precisely where the unwary foot would find it, and you're easily able to slice through it, releasing the tension.
Aww.
But I
the
was
spikes
very
sag.
focused.
The spikes sag as the tension is released, the danger gone, and you see nothing except the goblin corpse beyond.
I will send a message to Uther that just says, "There's a goblin corpse over here. I'm gonna go have a look." And I am still moving stealthily.
Okay.
Well, it was nice having a sister.
Wasn't it?
Just in case she dies here or something explodes, I'd like to see that concurrently with this happening, Wander is trying to get Nyx's attention.
Okay, so we'll come back to Naira then, and focus on Wander and Nyx, because it's taken her a moment or so to kind of go back and forth and disable the traps and everything. So go for it, guys.
He's gonna tap Nyx on the shoulder and see if he reacts at all.
He does. He kind of what's the word I'm looking for? He flinches away, but once he realizes it's you, he focuses on you.
And Wander will say, "Why are you scared?"
Nyx looks at him and just says, when I was really little, I had to be put into a very small space for a very long time.
He'll let that hang in the air for a minute, or a second, I should say, before saying, "Why?"
Because that's where my mom put me and Dreamer so that they wouldn't find us.
Who? And he kind of inches a little closer.
Uh, you can tell it's odd. He's struggling with the word. Like, this is a very tender subject, but talking about it seems to be helpful. And he says, when we were on the road, Mama, Daddy, Dreamer, and I, and there were people out in the road. And when Mama saw them, she put me and Dreamer in this compartment in the wagon and told us to be quiet. And then I and that's when we lost them. That's when they were taken from us.
Nix, roll me another wisdom save with advantage. This isn't the wagon. You can move. You have freedom. You're not the scared little boy that clutched his sister to him. You're strong. You're brave. You've accomplished so much since then. Your strange new friend is beside you. You can move and act without limitation for now.
Wander, you'll see that as we talk, he gets calmer and calmer and calmer, and he's not quite there, but he almost seems like himself.
As he sees that you calm down slightly, he'll lightly put his hand over yours, and he'll just say, "You aren't alone. And this place is big," and he'll like gesture with his other hand. "It is good to talk about these things." I'll squeeze your hand lightly and start to stand up.
Nyx will stand up with him and wipe away his tears and turn to Wander and say, "If Dreamer asks, I didn't cry."
Okay.
And he will, if you head towards the tunnel, he will follow you.
He'll hand you his shield, just the shield that has light on it just to be safe for a moment. Just to have something to hold on to if you'd like to take it.
He'll actually like hold up a finger to say wait, and he'll reach into his bag and pull out a regular rope and tie it around himself, and then give the other end to Wander, and then he'll take the shield.
Okay. As long as that rope is in place, you will be obviously tethered to Wander. And as long as you are carrying the shield, as long as those two things are true, all of your claustrophobia wisdom saves can be rolled at advantage.
Awesome. Unless Tyler wants to say anything, you can go back to Naira. I need to cry.
Well, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
In this cave full of fun acoustics, with Lorium having literally nothing better to do but listen out for Naira, Uther, and the other two in the back, how loud was that conversation?
Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. This is where we need the big rolls.
That's the one! I actually
Yeah, I would say that you may not have caught every word, but you certainly caught the gist of that little interaction.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move the two of you up here towards it. You're not quite into the tunnel yet, but you are making your way to join your companions. As we switch back around, oh well, Uther, is there anything you would want to have done while Naira forged ahead?
No, I would just be kind of moving up with Naira, but trying to keep the middle point between me and Larium.
Okay. So Naira, you have moved to the entrance of the tunnel. There is the disarmed trap behind you. Ahead, the body of the goblin corpse, some scant 20 feet away.
And I didn't see anything, right?
You did not.
Right, so I am going to go over here and have a closer look.
As you kneel beside the goblin, you see that it has in fact, give me a medicine or investigation check.
The +1 or the +10? What will I choose?
Make it a challenge. +1.
The goblin looks as though it were not merely strangled, but constricted. You've heard of creatures that get wrapped up by larger beings and crushed to death. That is what you believe has happened to this goblin. The ribs are caved in, the neck and skull are snapped and twisted at an unnatural angle. Almost every limb seems to have been broken. And even more strangely, you can see the splashes of blood on the stones around it, and the clear signs that something has fed in gashes and holes, wounds that have been torn into portions of the soft flesh on the goblin's body.
Yeah, Naira noped right out. As soon as she saw that that's what happened, she backed up. Am I supposed to be able to see this little area, by the way?
You should have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a crack in the wall here?
No. Whoops. Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
Must be bugs.
No, never.
There
There you go.
Secrets?
You saw nothing. No, I just had imperfectly prepped things in Foundry.
Ah,
Damn you, incarnate.
damn you, walls!
And I will send a message back to Uther that says, I think it was crushed to death? Maybe constricted?
Like a big snake?
Like a big snake? Out of curiosity? That's what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Could be. There's a number of things that could form this kind of thing. And actually, as you move back, give me another perception check.
14?
Okay, no. You don't see anything.
Another message. I couldn't say for certain. I don't see any sign of it. Of whatever did it. But I will
I
actually.
would then send an update to Lorium and the group, letting them know what Naira saw. So, which way do you think we should go?
I think we should see if Nyx can tell us which way the goblins went. He's very good at that kind of thing. And I
Nod.
will actually send a message to Nyx. Can I reach him from here?
Yes, yeah, I would say so. I mean, Nix, you and Wanderer and I can now join the rest of them in this little kind of central area. It took Naira a minute or two to explore that.
Lorium's just leaning against the wall, just tapping it, making natural cave noises.
So I will send a message to Nyx and just say, do you think you can tell us which way the goblins went?
Oh, hey guys. Welcome to the party.
Nick says, yeah, I can. And he'll look at this little intersection that he's in and try to using the light shield, try to figure out which footprints belong to what and what's recently gone through here.
Give me a survival check.
Seeing him surveying the ground, can I help him? Not that he needs it, clearly.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage, given that Lorium is assisting you. Holy
Nice.
moly. Yes, you can actually very clearly make out that not only was there recent traffic through here, this is a run through that has seen some use, but not a great deal. Mostly smaller goblinoids, like actual goblins, seem to have been the majority of what has passed through here, given that their smaller stature would allow them to move through unimpeded. But you do very clearly see signs of the hobgoblin and the goblin that retreated from your fight in the chamber to the south, coming up this same route to the north and then turning to the right and heading down this tunnel.
Nyx will look up to Uther. Well, he'll
Before, you do also see other signs that, in addition to those two, several more goblins in the last few minutes, maybe like certainly within the last hour or so, have traveled across the intersection as well, coming from the left and heading to the right.
I describe that to the people around me and look to Uther to tell Naira.
I do that, Professor Xavier, not that I need to, but to touch my temple. And then I would send it to Naira. And I would say, yeah, then I think we should probably go right. If we want to go find some gobos, that is. Which we kind of do, I think.
Naira comes back and she sees her brother has a rope like he is a leash kid and he has a shield in his he's holding it in both hands, and you can tell that he does not have experience with a shield.
Noted.
Welcome.
Naira will mark on the wall here to indicate that we will be exploring right.
Okay.
Um, so that the left side hasn't been explored yet. And does everybody still want me to take the lead?
If you want.
I can help you.
Then I'll follow you.
You want me to grab the gobbo body?
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, I've grown attached.
You
Shimmy
pick up
around.
what is now more of just kind of a sack of like bone fragments and giblets than a recognizable body, but you're able to kind of grab onto it and drag it along behind you, leaving something of a nasty smear.
Yay.
Are we sure we're the heroes?
You guys are.
Actually, did Naira describe, or did what Naira found get described to all of us?
Uther did
Yes.
relate it to Lorium, but did you relate it to the others as well?
Yes. Just to cut down on time. Most of the time, I'll just be sending it. You know what I mean? Catching
Yeah,
everybody up
Mhm.
on the sly.
Cool.
But just so I don't have to be like end call. Now calling Wanda.
That's fair.
Okey-dokey. So
Nyx,
yeah, you are aware that she found a dead goblin.
Nyx will look back at Lorium and the trail that he's now dragging and just say, I really hate to spoil your fun, but if there's something over there that hunts, maybe we shouldn't lead it towards us.
It's something that gives hugs. Really tight hugs.
Can I make a wisdom saving throw with advantage?
Can we see
yes.
it? The great hugging monster.
Your dice hate
Son of
you.
a
Maybe,
bitch.
maybe like get new
Reload?
design.
I
You will be
already
at a
chose
disadvantage.
my design.
You'll be at disadvantage for the next saving throw, attack, or check that you make.
Okay.
At which point you will get to save again.
I'm sorry, I'm an asshole.
Did.
To be fair, I could have just not said anything.
Oh no, I was gonna if you didn't. Don't worry about that.
Nyx will just shudder and then start moving down the tunnel.
Lorium realizing what he just said would be like, oh shit.
And then let me turn that off and
Yep.
transfer the light to Nyx, which I forgot to do.
How long is that rope?
You've got about probably 30 feet, so
Oh, you have to be close.
you do have to stay pretty close to each other. So yeah, that is actually as far away from each other as you can get.
Okay,
Actually,
I wanted to pull
My
time.
rope is 50, although I tied part
Yes,
of it. So
but you
yeah,
did,
yeah.
exactly. Yeah, you did have to kind of secure it on either end, which took up a few feet.
Lorium wants
it's
to be
like,
behind
this
these
is-
two.
This isn't exactly like a smooth corridor, so the rope is like you're both having to sort of manhandle and keep some slack on it in order to avoid it getting caught up on things.
Lorium would want to be behind these two, but if like you want seeing that, he'd let you go past him on this next little bit.
Yeah, I suppose I have to.
I'm just gonna keep going until I get to that spike trap that looks like it's gone off.
That I
Or the
disabled.
Oh,
Yeah. It's like every mine that's gone off is disabled, technically.
Uther, are you moving up with the group? Okay.
As he starts to come into this larger chamber, he'll actually pass the shield back to Wander.
And I suppose he'll walk up and take it.
And then motion for Wander to like move back around the corner.
He will immediately start walking back and knock into everyone who is behind him.
I'm
Cling, clang.
sorry.
He said, "Go back."
Nyx is going to stealthily step out into the like peek around the corner, basically.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, please, with disadvantage.
Yup.
We have a light at her back.
Yeah, there's a few reasons to get disadvantage on this.
13.
Okay. Okay.
Not horrible. Not.
Nara, are you accompanying him?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check as well, then, please.
24.
Almost.
I mean, pretty close. Yeah, so you can see the rough worked stone walls of the tunnel ahead of you. No sign of life. Things seem to have gone quiet.
Right. Nyx is going to start to move and realize that the rope catches.
Wander will fall into Lorium. He'll fall into Uther now.
But he'll sigh and untie the rope and like hand it back to his sister to pass it back to Wander. You know how for like 2 seconds I had advantage?
For all the good it did you.
But now
And then-
you have your awesome sister next to you.
Yeah, which might actually be more helpful. No offense, Wander.
Damn.
Who puts her her hand on your shoulder?
And he is going to gingerly move forward, and he's going to start looking for traps.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. No disadvantage.
Am I helping?
Uh-oh.
You are if you want to be, so yeah, roll with advantage. Or actually, no, because now with Wander dropping the light spell, that would bring it back to disadvantage. So this that would counteract that. It's a straight roll, so roll again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll.
Nice.
Even better.
Nice.
Okay. Yes, the goblinoid tracks that you saw continue on along this tunnel, heading along this way.
I think we were looking for traps.
Oh, traps, right. No, you don't find any sign of traps in this particular section of tunnel.
Then what Nyx will do is he will kind of find the hobgoblin's tracks and follow the path that it takes.
Okay.
And
They-
keep
Yep.
moving.
You leading down here. As you get to here, still checking the ground. I'll let you keep that 23. Wander, I assume you're kind of letting Lorium sort of drag you along.
Because I think Lorium got in front of me before we started moving, so I can't see any tokens, so I don't know where anyone is.
I
but-
keep forgetting that you don't have vision, but
Yeah,
Lauren
you
would
don't know
totally
darkness.
fucking Lauren would totally fucking help him through if no one else did.
Okay, so I'll
Because yeah,
move you down.
Lorium
Okay.
comes back and he just
And
sees
say,
Lorium
Lorium
putting his
has
hands
sort
on the
of-
wall.
Whoops.
I'm not the only hindrance.
Nick, as you approach this, even with the dim light that your dark vision, or the dimness that your dark vision grants you in this total darkness underground, with the aid of your sister, you are able to make out as you come to this intersection, the hobgoblin tracks continue to the south, but going along this tunnel to the north, you see signs of more goblin and hobgoblin tracks and drag marks of the. You are at this point fairly familiar with the way the peculiar marks that a body being dragged by its limbs leaves in the dirt.
What an odd
And you
thing for you to be
see.
familiar with.
Well, you did see Lorium dragging a goblin, but
I also have a whole backstory.
yeah.
You see the unmistakable signs that for at least the last week, perhaps more, maybe 2 weeks or more, several bodies have been dragged along this tunnel to the north. And then figures walking back over the drag marks, heading south again.
Nyx will turn to his sister and say, "It looks like the hobgoblin went south, but it looks like they take bodies to the north. I can see where they dragged them."
Is there any sign of a struggle from those bodies? Like, do we know if they had any life in them?
Were they dead bodies or?
They did seem to be dead. There didn't seem to be any sign of struggle. You do see some smears of like what look to be old blood and the like on certain patches of stone, but no sign of struggle.
No, I think to the north is where they dispose of the bodies. I think south is the way we need to go. And then he'll look at his sister. Unless you want to take a peek.
No, I think we're here to do a job. And I'm gonna come over here and mark on the wall, indicating that we have gone south.
Probably feeding him to something, as he's just chewing on a ration.
Thought it was going to be part of the goblin.
Oh no!
Nyx just like looks over his shoulder and gives you a look like, what? Okay.
Everybody copes somehow.
That's fair. Well, let's press on.
Continuing to look for traps.
Yeah. Do I need to
Hiding
make
one.
any new rolls?
At this point, yes, I'll say go ahead and give me another investigation check. Again, straight roll because disadvantage from dim light, but advantage from your sister's assistance.
Hey!
Okay. Yeah, the tracks continue. There's another break here in the tunnel, but the tracks continue southward.
As we continue to move, I would like to stay stealthy.
Okay, then yes, please also give me stealth checks. Both of you.
Both you being followed by 2 iron giants, alright?
Nice.
Oh!
Fair enough.
I think that's like a bocce move.
I'm just like, Wander, come here.
I can't
Come here.
see.
Wait.
He was leading you by the hand. But yeah.
So you head a little way south. Next, Naira, Uther, this little parade of yours continuing on in the dim light. You get to another intersection. This one again splitting into 3. One heading further south, one breaking off to the northeast, and then the one you've come down from the northwest. The tracks that you have been following turn and head to the north. There is signs of frequent traffic going up, back and forth along this southern route. But notably, Nix, with the 20 that you rolled, you do see, knowing what you were looking for, the bodies, the drag marks, appear to also have come from this northern route, around the corner. And before.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's cutting out. Sky
Yep.
Daddy!
We've lost the transmission. We're on our own, you guys.
Snake!
Okay, we're back in.
I'll relay that to my companions. So the bodies come from the north, and there's heavy traffic on
The
along
bodies,
south.
yeah. There's traffic that appears to be going back and forth along this route. But yes, the bodies seem to have been dragged down here and then back up to the route that you saw them going along before the people that carried the bodies return.
Can I think I put something together as a player, and I don't know if Nix would be able to put it together. Is there something I can...
Nix, you've rolled over 20 or better on your investigation checks. Anything, yeah, I'd say you can draw any conclusions that you would like. Or you can ask me about any conclusions
Well,
if you want to.
I guess in my mind, since we're in like a cave and we're in a place where the goblins have access to those stones, I'm wondering if north is where they have some sort of mining operation, and as people drop dead, they take them away.
That would potentially be a reasonable conclusion.
Nix will turn to Naira and say, the bodies are being dragged from the north. If we think they're mining it, they may be using the humans as labor.
Naira looks now very conflicted. She was very happy to just keep going and following the goblin, but once you mention this, she now desperately wants to go investigate. But she will, like, she's glancing back that way and she will say, well, what do you think?
Well, the goblin also moved in that direction, so I think it's both. I think it's both in the same direction.
And so, and up this way? Like, as
Yeah.
soon as you say that, she's gonna be like, okay, let's go.
Wander, come here.
Huh?
Oh wait, you have literally no vision, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to convey.
Oh,
I'm not
you
just
just-
not paying attention. I just can't see.
Yeah.
can you just link him to me?
Yeah, I will
Yeah, just
keep
connect me to Lorium. I tie the rope around him.
Because I'm just literally moving behind the group, but
But yeah. There we go.
God damn it.
You're waiting for Wander, and Wander's like, help.
So yeah, if I ever appear to have abandoned you, like just remind me, and I will move you along with the group.
Roger.
I can't tell
Nick,
when the group's
Naira.
moving, Dad.
When you get to there, and wander as you are pulled, you see the. I would first of all like everyone in the group to give me perception checks, please, and stealth checks as you move along this corridor.
I'm gonna do the fun one first, cause
Potentially we're in shadow and darkness, right?
oh my god.
You are.
Would that give us any advantage to our stealth?
It would give other people disadvantage on their perception.
Cool.
Well, I rolled a 3 and a 20, so.
4 and an 8. Let's go.
Ooh, you're stealthier than Lorium.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, I am.
Who got an 18 or better on their perception? Or who has an 8? Since you're not in combat, who has an 18 or better on their passive, apart from Wander, who I know has.
I do, but does being in darkness like lower that number?
For certain checks, yes, but not for ones that rely, for example, on hearing.
You said
Alright.
18.
18.
Dang.
So
Just wander.
you come to the edge of this small tunnel. Naira and Nyx, the two of you leading the group, are able to look south down into this quite large cavern where you see the familiar, imposing form of an ogre standing, staring into the darkness where you guys are crouching in front of a iron-banded chest that is sitting on the floor next to it. A number of other goblinoid forms in the cavern around it. They don't appear to have seen you, but they are staring expectantly in your direction. And you, Wanderer, can hear the muttering of several low goblinoid voices back and forth.
Are we... I apologize. You may have already said this. Are we able to see that contraption?
Oh, yes, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that you had an angle on it. But yes, from that angle, you can see that behind the ogre, there is what looks to be a large collapsed tunnel that goes down steeply into the floor of this cavern.
We're gonna be facing Darkspawn, y'all.
Yo! Hell yeah! In the deep roads!
Disappearing downward through the floor of this cavern, which is sunken slightly toward it. And beside it, what looks to be like a very aged but recently repaired winch, like a large winch with ropes wrapped around it and draped over it, with several of them disappearing down into the darkness of this tunnel. One of the hobgoblins there actually crouched behind it. The handles make it seem as though he was at one point potentially operating it, but now he merely has his longbow drawn, an arrow knocked, as he stares up. Dark, clearly expecting you, but not currently able to see you.
Naira is going to hold on to Nyx's arm, give it a squeeze as if trying to communicate, give me a second. And then she will message Uther and say they're waiting for us on the other end of this cavern. Haven't seen us yet, though.
Wonder if they're a fan of painting.
She will giggle at that, actually.
Gonna lean around the corner.
And as he's moving forward, I will message that to both Lorium and Wander as well.
Lorium will just say, want me to pop out and give him a distraction?
I think I got the distraction.
Nyx will look to y'all and say, will you let Dreamer and I get a bit closer before you start that distraction?
Lorium, knowing how these sorts of things always go so far with you two, he'll just shrug. Yeah, sure.
One of us is gonna fuck it up? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
we rolled really high.
That always starts, and he's always really far away from you guys.
You really said if the shoe fits.
You don't even have to cut my heel or my toe off. The glass slipper is mine.
But yeah, Naira will try and stealthily walk out to basically hug this wall.
Can literally just pop out and take the dodge action, like, hey,
Move
hit me.
yourself.
Roll my stealth. Is that what you said?
No. I said move your token. Sorry, move yourself. So move your token along the route that you and Nyx are taking. Okay. The two of you, backs pressed against the wall, are able to move yourself along and get into position. Apparently unseen. There is no response as they all stare expectantly. You can hear the kind of scrapes and clanks of your heavier armed companions in the tunnel behind you. And every time there is any kind of movement there, there's kind of like a redoubling of the alertness of the group ahead of you, but none of them seem to be staring in your direction.
Did you give any sort of signal on, like, hey, go when I do this, or?
Uther, are you casting? Well, you have
I was
cast.
I
Yeah.
was clicking to measure, but
Okay.
because that's the only way I can bring up the right size box,
Fair enough. Okay.
Nyx will just look to his sister and like kind of indicate back towards the group and touch his ear.
Naira will message Lorium and say, wait until Uther casts, and then come have some fun.
Alright, sure.
Nyx will pull out his bow and knock an arrow.
I will hold my action to run out when Uther casts.
Okay. Uther, you step out and are staring, taking in the forces arrayed against you. None of them seem to have noticed.
As I just step out and drop it.
Sorry, misclick.
Okay. As you step out and begin casting 3 arrows, as soon as the first arcane syllable erupts from your voice, from your throat, these 3 arrows come streaking toward you. They do not appear to have a clear idea of exactly where you are. They're simply shooting at the sound of your voice in the darkness. So they are firing at disadvantage. But
You're private.
oh, thank you.
Wander can see now, right? From the
Yes, you can see the light.
I
Or
can
well, you
see
should be
part
able
of
to.
the
Yeah.
I can see.
Can you
There's
see
the
your
barrier.
token?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
always see my token.
16. Does a 16 hit, Uther?
It hits.
Okay. So as you're casting these 3 arrows,
I was gonna. I'm gonna use my cutting words. Can I use those? Hold on. Let me double check something. Where? I freaking hate this thing. Hold on. How? I'm just seeing what the
what the range is now. That's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. And so, Thara?
Your boyfriend's going down, Naira.
Oh my gosh. He said in-law, so that's probably like husband at this point.
We're not married, as far as you know.
As far as you,
Can I make an insight check
I will.
on Christine?
I will prep ceremony tomorrow.
yeah, as
okay?
I said, guys, if you guys get married and you don't have either the
60
cleric or
feet.
the paladin do it,
60 feet. Oh, the hobgoblin the third hobgoblin, which is the one that hit, is 70 feet away from your position, hiding behind some crates over here.
Okay.
The arrow streaks out for thudding into Uther as he casts. So I will need you to make a concentration check because they had that prepped. DC is 10 as you take only 3 points of damage from this arrow.
Oh no!
Oh! But despite the just creasing your arm, it is apparently enough to make your spell fizzle.
Can I
And-
run out the moment I heard him casting the spell, though?
With that, we will be beginning the combat. I need everyone
I held action at least, please.
to roll for initiative. Well, your held action was basically to. So yeah,
To
I will let
run,
you
Drew.
use a move action.
Okay. Why? Damn, that ain't. Why? I'm high. There, I go right here.
So, Uther steps out, begins his cast. These arrows flash. Yeah, one cutting his arm, making his spell fizzle in his hands. As these cries of combat erupt in the darkness of the cavern, Nyx, you keyed up on adrenaline, for once driven to action rather than fright by the situation, are the first to act. Go for it, sir.
Do they know I'm there?
They don't appear to be aware of you.
So I'd have advantage?
You would have advantage on your first attack, yes.
Awesome. Then I will...
Provided you were attacking somebody in the area of light.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the, Actually, of the three these three here...
You can also see this hobgoblin down here.
Okay. Do any of them have, ranged weapons?
Yes, both of the hobgoblins and the goblin are all wielding short bows, and you know from experience that the ogres carry javelins.
I'm gonna attack the goblin.
Okay, roll your attack with advantage. Ooh, lucky you had the advantage there. Yes, that hits. Roll your sneak attack damage.
Ooh.
Instantly, like, headshot. It just seems to grow an arrow out of one of its eye sockets, and instantly is poleaxed dead.
He's going to use the rest of his movement to duck back on the other side of Dreamer, and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, roll your stealth.
Okay.
Okay. Uther, you're up next. The arrow that creased your arm hissed out of the darkness from roughly over here.
I'm going to, yeah. Seeing the big ogre, I'm just gonna give him a good old-fashioned pew-pew.
Hell
Roll your
yeah.
2 attacks.
And,
That's a hit. And a hit.
Ooh, almost a nat 20. And then, damage, and damage. Okay.
Aw.
Hey, yeah. You pull out your pistol. The bolts slamming into the ogre, which grunts in pain, but you know from experience these are hardy creatures, and it remains up and focused on you. But
Okay.
before,
I'm going to make sure, use my movement, but I do want to stay where they'll have disadvantage. So just out of the edge of the light. Like, I'm going to
Okay,
use
yes,
the
you are
shadow
still,
for my
you are
advantage.
still in total darkness. You could move. This is the edge of the dim light here. So you could move a couple of squares further, like you could move to here or here or here, and still be in dim light, and still be in total darkness, which with dark vision would become dim.
Yeah, I like where that is. Okay. But now I know
Okay.
where. And then In's
Okay.
turn.
Okay. Your blasts of energy streak across. The ogre roars in pain. And then from behind the corner, there are these snarls, snapping and barking, the familiar sounds of angry direwolves as first one appears. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45. 50. Rushing up toward you. The all too familiar snapping and slavering jaws seeking you as the hobgoblin sends a final arrow hissing toward you over while you are distracted by its charge. But, ooh, the other roll was a nat 20, so you are very lucky that you stayed in the darkness because it seems to confuse his aim, and the arrow flies high and wide as a second wolf appears, charging forward behind its companion. Nyx, Naira, both of them apparently unaware of you and focused on Uther as they charge forward. Lorium, you're up.
Okay, big bad wolf in front of me. Die, puppy.
Oh, yeah. Whoops, sorry. I thought that, Uther, I thought you were where Lorium was. But yes, okay, so they're turning toward you, Lorium.
Yes. Hiya. And a hiya.
Ooh, one hit,
Well-
the other miss.
Hiya. For only 9 damage.
Okay.
Were you making those attacks with the glaive or with the sword?
Oh no, that was with a sword.
Yeah.
No. The
Yeah,
glaive
yeah.
he was only holding out when he was in front. He put that shit away when he didn't need a sweep anymore.
You, so you hack into the first one, scoring a good chunk on its shoulder, but the speed and rushing weight of its attack knocks your second blow off course. You still have a move and a bonus. Is there anything you want to do?
He'll just skirt. Yeah, no, he'll stay.
Okay. Naira, you're up. Wander, you're on deck.
Naira's about to get flanked.
Hey, you can do fun shit. Oh! No, you can't.
And I'm going to attack this wolfie here.
Okay. You do absolutely have flanking advantage. Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, wait, no, that should have also had advantage.
Pocket gun.
So let's just see if I... Was that the exact same roll twice?
No.
No.
It was very close to a 20, too, the first one.
So those both hit. Roll your damage.
My sneak attack damage is just cursed.
Does that one not do your proficiency? Oh, wait, no, that was sneak attack. Never mind.
That's neat, yeah.
Mhm. So I do a total of 18 damage.
It is still on its feet, badly injured as you come slicing in behind it, stabbing forward and shooting it, but not quite able to finish off as it continues to snap and snarl ahead of you.
No, I can't do that right now, actually, so never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, Wonder, you're up.
Hell yeah, I am. Put his hands on the nearest wall.
Go ahead and give me a. Well, actually, yeah, no, give me a perception, just because you're in under duress conditions.
15.
DC 50, that hits it. You meet the DC, so you beat. So you are not considered in difficult terrain as you move your way toward the light. Are you just gonna basically move as far forward as you can with one move?
Yes.
Okay, let's see where that gets you. Oh.
Yay. And he is going to just got to make sure it doesn't say C. He is gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
And he's gonna choose himself, Naira, and Lorium, and hope that Lorium is in range.
Lauren is right next to you.
Well, he couldn't tell. So we all get a little bit of a D4.
Hell yeah.
I can never find the blessed icon. So... Oh, there it is.
Just set us on fire. It's fine.
In bliss.
You've been blessed.
Hashtag bliss.
Bliss. And that is it.
Okay. Another hobgoblin steps out, longbow raised, seeing a range of targets ahead of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to. It is going to target you. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Throw his
Everything's
mouth.
fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. But you are definitely still in darkness, so it attacks with disadvantage. Misses badly. The arrow hisses out into the dark. However, in addition to the large form of the ogre here, you hear the heavy steps of another as it rounds this corner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, stomping forward into the shadow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Moving in behind Naira.
Fuck.
Club
Oh,
upraised,
no.
scraping against the ceiling as it lumbers forward.
What do you get with some of these enemies?
I'm super fine. It's fine.
Another arrow hissing out.
To be fair, you're not me, so you'll stay up.
This time at you, Lorium.
Yeah. A disadvantage, question mark?
At disadvantage.
Doesn't
Up until
matter.
21.
Doesn't matter. It hits.
Nuri's voice
For
just says,
4
"Fate
points
is
of damage.
not on your side."
Ouchie. Which one was that?
That
Probably
arrow
alright.
came from over here.
Okay, yeah, he's
You can't see. It's in darkness. You can just see like the vague outlines of what look to be some large cages
way out.
over there.
Yeah.
But the arrow streaking out and somehow finds a gap in your armor. The one behind the contraption here also raising his bow.
Do we have any cover from the massive ogre for Naira and I?
Well, they're already firing at disadvantage because of the darkness. You could potentially give them disadvantage, but there's no such thing as double disadvantage, unfortunately. But
Reverse elven.
Would they
accuracy.
get like partial cover?
It doesn't matter.
makes no difference to that one, however, as the arrow, again, it flies high and wide into the darkness.
That's what I was going for, though. Yeah.
Final ogre raising its club and also 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Moving forward, club upraised, beady red eyes scanning the group of intruders. As we come back around to the top of the round, Nyx.
Shit. Nyx is going to.
Naira looks very calm.
Yeah.
She has accepted her death.
This one here isn't threatening me, right?
None of them actually seem aware of you.
Cool. Then Nyx is going to move along the wall.
You can only move 15 feet if you're stealthing.
And then he'll he'll fire. Actually, do I need to make a wisdom save?
Oh, you do. Thank you for the reminder. Yes, please go ahead and make me a wisdom save. Because this cavern is better lit than the other environments, you are making the save at advantage. But it is still kind of a low ceilinged cavern. You are able to act and move as normal. So yes, you can move yourself 15 feet.
And then he will shoot the ogre behind his sister.
Roll
And
your
since-
attack with advantage since it is unaware of you.
Nice.
So close.
Your sneak attack damage.
Chunk that motherfucker.
Not my best.
Not
16.
your worst either.
Right.
And since I'm still in the like shadowy dim light, can I use my bonus action again to hide?
Yes, yeah. You're in dim illumination, so that will count.
You're lightly
Come on.
obscured.
Papa needs a. Oh, okay.
Okay.
You were about to complain before you realized you had +8.
Uther, you're up.
First pew gonna send at the Wolfo.
Okay. The injured one, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That 16, that hits.
Okay. I know he's low, so I'm gonna have to hit him with both
Oh.
rounds, both barrels. It seems okay. And then
Still
another
up,
one
yep.
at him.
Hey.
Another hit.
You get Eldritch sneak attack.
That'd be nice.
And it shudders under the blow of the first one. It turns to you, mouth opening in a snarl, and your second one, boom, straight down the gullet as it gets out a yelp and then collapses to the floor. You've got to move in a bonus.
Gotta double check my. Okay, I'll turn and just go. All right, Lorium, you've got this. Show them what you've got. And inspiration. I have one left. Inspiration.
Is that your last one?
No, this.
Okay.
Penultimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, my second to last one. Now I'm down to very little. As I will end my turn.
Might
Hey.
take a short rest after this.
If we survive.
Myra.
No, we're fine.
An arrow hissing out away from this hobgoblin. Here. You are just outside the radius of the dim light, so it does have disadvantage on the attack. 13. It misses. Lucky for you. The wolf, however, though having trouble seeing you in the dark, is nonetheless more than aware of you to move into position to flank you and make sure that when it snaps at you, it does not have a disadvantage. However, the dim light stops you from gaining advantage, but does a 16 hit.
No, it does not. Bull.
Hey!
Yeah.
But yes, you are able to duck and dodge aside, and it fails to find you. Lorium, you're up.
Lorium. Okay, I'm being creeped on right now. Lorium will just say, God damn it, Alright, you're always fucking surrounded. As he will, he'll move. He'll move right there.
Okay.
And I want this big guy dead before he hits her. Hit one. Hit two. Fucking die. And
Okay.
the second one, he's going to pump it.
Gotta make it spicy. Okay, roll your damage for your first one.
He's gonna make it super
Oh,
spicy.
nice.
Okay, as you come by, you just drag, you feel the sword bite as you slash, as you come by, and as you move, you just drag it. There's this cry of pain that reverberates.
Oh no. He disconnected.
It's so hard.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll this while we're going, but he made this one extra spicy.
Volcano.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
As he pumped a second level into that one.
wait.
Okay, and then it was 13 smite damage.
13 smite damage with the 15, so 28, 36 total.
Yeah. Okay. You just hack and slash at this thing as you move. You carving great chunks out of its side, exposing its ribs. It is roaring in pain, but still on its feet. As we come to the end of your turn, Naira, you're up.
Clinch hitter!
Naira is gonna go ahead and go for this ogre with her rapier.
It is for you. It is within the edge of the bright light, so you are attacking with advantage from flanking.
Ah, yes!
There it is!
Oof.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna roll my
how do you
2d6.
end it?
I'm gonna roll my 2d6 because I never get it.
Wait, but save it for your next.
I can't. Because my
It goes off on the first hit, yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't
Okay,
roll
so
two
what-
ones.
I know.
24 points of damage. It having 10 hit points left. How do you take it down?
Naira just very gracefully actually just stabs it straight through the eye.
Okay.
And then turns around and fires her crossbow at the wolf behind her.
It is also in bright light, so it's just a straight roll. 18 hits.
Hell yeah. She's a
Lets out a
fucking
yelp of
killer.
pain, and yeah, goodness me.
That is the first critical hit I've got the entire campaign that wasn't critspiration.
You almost just outdamaged me using a 3rd level smite. Or 2nd level.
Wanderer, you're up.
Yup. 1, 2. I think. Yeah.
Buckle me your shoe.
No, I don't wear shoes. I'm gonna inflict wounds on Mr. Pup.
You've still got one of those left.
Oh yeah, I do. I didn't use nearly as many first level spells as you thought.
Oh, that's
Not
true.
Third level. Third level though. Those have been gone for a while.
Okay.
Imagine having 3rd level spells.
Couldn't be me.
You're trying to cover me in gore, aren't you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh!
Let's go!
Yes!
Roll your critical damage, sir.
Let's go, 60, 10.
God.
Yeah. Come on, don't be big. Don't make me sad.
60 damage.
Hey!
Holy crap.
A damage roll equal to my attack roll.
The wolf just explodes.
I just got covered in gore, didn't I?
Yes!
So
Even if
now,
it's not dead,
for
yes.
the second time today, even though, yes, the wolf is not quite dead yet, you see Wander move behind this thing. There is this flash and surge of energy, an explosion of light in the darkness, and then the familiar sensation of gore spray. as now one whole side of the wolf is just exposed, raw, charred flesh.
She is actually going to say, Wonder, are you aiming for me?
Sorry. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I have a feeling Bless is about to drop. You're about to finally get my concentration.
This hobgoblin can
Say that.
see again. Yep, it can see 4 of you. Still no line of sight on Nick, so R1d4. That's going to be Uther again.
That one really doesn't like you.
But rolling with disadvantage doesn't even come close to hitting.
That hobgoblin's like, fuck happy trees.
It's actually the second time in a row you rolled a 5 against Uther.
Uh-huh.
I'll take it.
Destiny.
Keep rolling them.
This hobgoblin.
He's gonna cut and run.
Lauren, aiming at you.
Hello.
But not able to pick you out of the shadows. Another wasted attack.
Yes.
Third hobgoblin.
I'm just.
It's time to wonder.
No.
But no, bouncing off your shield. But last, but certainly not least,
I had to do
As
that to
these
get rid of
arrows-
it. Sorry.
hiss through the darkness. This ogre lumbers forward. Not apparently clever enough to move into position for flanking, it nonetheless raises this massive club, scraping it against the ceiling and bringing it down toward you.
Mm-hmm.
But just clanging, scraping, denting your shield as it thunders into the ground by your feet. Not able to find you this time. Nyx, you're up.
This time.
One second. Okay, yeah. Nyx is going to fire his arrow at the dire wolf.
Okay.
Which I still have advantage on?
Well, first of all, give me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
With advantage on the wisdom save, because you, again, it's a very well lit area to your tabaxi eyes.
Hey!
You may move and act as normal. Yes, so you do still have advantage because it is unaware of you.
You almost rolled 2 nat 20s, didn't you?
You're pretty close.
He rolls 2 nat 20s. He conquers his fear!
You-
Damn it, on the damaged wolf!
Oh no!
One second, please.
The giggles.
Yeah.
The wolf
Nah.
explodes.
I'm ready to see him roll
Oh, no.
all max damage.
Oh, come
Everything
on.
else.
Oh, I did not. I can tell you that much.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Oh, no.
Still, 27 damage on a creature that had 7 hit points left. The wolf reeling, the exposed flesh of its side, allowing you to pick out the individual ribs and put your arrow straight between them.
Since I rolled a natural 20, can I say that I did it in such a way that the blood spatter avoided my sister entirely?
But it hit Wander, though.
Yes, you are able to pick out the portion of its heart behind its front shoulder. Send your arrow in. It twitches, drops, and flops over to the side. Very little arterial spray on this one as your arrow burrows deep into its flesh. You have your move and your bonus action left.
I'm gonna move. So 5, 10, 15. Move there, and then I will use my bonus action to hide again.
Okay, roll me your stealth check. Okay. Uther, you're up.
I'm going to just twist looking at him, go, damn, you're as big as you are ugly. And I'm going to shoot 2 shots at the big ogre.
Okay.
All right. Rolling is critical, so
Hello, Octavia.
2 out of 4. 6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Opening
wanted to
these
leave that
small
to you, but now I'm
wounds.
not sure.
Opening these small wounds in the just broad, flabby expanse of its chest, but not slowing it down much. Is that your turn, or you got anything else you want to do?
And then I'll end turn.
Okay. Another arrow. Doesn't have a clear line of sight on anyone, or so. Another one at you, Uther. Ooh. But you actually see this time, as it draws the string of its bow back, there is a twang. The string snaps, and in disgust, it throws down the bow, drawing its sword and shield. Lorium, you're up.
Okay. Well, I wanted to leave this guy over here to them, but they're not doing great damage. I'm gonna walk over here.
Okay.
Is it-
You
that's
do
still
have
gonna be fine?
flanking with Wander there. Yep.
Hey. And he will a swingy. And a
That's a hit.
swingy.
That's another hit.
Hell yes, they are. 1, 2. Goddamn. Okay.
Holy moly. So that is 28 damage total. Goodness me.
28 damage. Yep.
Okay, it is still on its feet, but it is looking far the worse for wear. You just step in behind it, and again, your sword. 1, 2, opening up these great gaping wounds in its flanks. Blood pouring down onto the cave floor.
Stall my
but,
movement.
you do still have your bonus if there's anything you can do.
No, I'm gonna save that.
Naira, you're up.
Is that flanking?
That is flanking, yes.
Why do I feel like I'm being angled here?
Don't question it. Just let it happen.
That's a hit.
It's a rite of passage.
8 damage. Okay. Still on its
Well,
feet,
actually,
but
13 damage.
and that is sufficient.
Nice.
This time, her rapier actually goes in under its armpit, and just right in that squishy area, right into its lung.
Yeah.
And then I think,
Yeah, choking.
how far is everybody else? No, I think that's even out of the long range of my hand crossbows. So
The closest one is 75 feet away. Yeah.
that's too far.
Oh, does it not have 120 out of the long range?
No, it's 60.
Oh shit.
It's just a hand crossbow.
No.
Oh, actually, no. I was reading that wrong. It is 120. I'll take the disadvantage.
Ah,
I'll shoot
Okay.
it.
I was like, I think the only thing that doesn't have 120 is like a sling. Like even
Okay,
javelins
yeah.
have 120.
And daggers, I think, are just like 80.
Yeah, daggers are the weird one.
Yeah,
It's like
attack with
20.
disadvantage.
It's 2060.
Yeah.
No.
The D4?
Yeah, stacked behind the corner of the rock as
You're
it sees
blessed!
you aiming,
Maybe
With
the
a D4.
D4 makes a difference? Maybe?
and, even with a 4, unfortunately.
Damn it.
It's got an armor
Aw.
class
Dang.
above that. It's higher than 17.
Oh, well.
Okay, so that's your turn. Wander, you're up.
Me!
She's also
Oh.
going to step there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move there and proceed to measure. Yeah. I'm gonna Sacred Flame little, little homie right here.
Thought you were about to say Lorian.
Give me a dex save. Woo! Yes!
Well, that's a miss. Roll your damage.
Yeah, my big damage. It's my big damage. Hell yeah. Heh.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Okay. Yeah, it like takes it full on the like on its back, the flames splashing over it, or the dark hair that is bound back in this top knot, crisping and burning away. It is screaming in pain, but still on its feet. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that's it.
That's you. Okay. You and Naira, both now illuminated by the lantern on the ground, are going to be the prime targets.
And me, I think. Right?
Lorian, you are actually no, you're still in the dim light.
Damn it.
So Naira, one arrow at you. Ooh, finding the mark.
It'll be like 8 damage. It's fine.
Shit. One of them was an 8.
14 damage.
This
Hmm.
is not epic.
It's like the little gobbo that crit me for 14, yeah.
Oh,
Another arrow at you, Naira.
no, they don't want to hit me. I don't look a little.
Okay.
But you're able to duck aside from the second blow. And third.
Can start doing the YMCA dance.
Hit me, hit me.
Yeah.
Also unable to find you as you duck away. Coming back around to the top of the round, Nyx, please give me a wisdom save with advantage.
Oh, right.
You are at a disadvantage this round for all actions.
Okay. Okay. Question. There's been a dude shooting at us from over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with your and I'm just I'm gonna move your token over there and then back just so because you can kind of get a view. That is what you can kind of see over there with your tabaxi vision.
Okay.
So you are able to shoot at him, but he does have cover from the cages, and you would be at disadvantage because he's in total darkness.
That's fine. Nyx is going to move and dash and go here. Son of a... He's gonna pull out the last arrow that can catch fire and put it through the torch, and he's going to shoot in the direction of that guy, and I'm hoping, even if he's not hit, I can at least light him up a bit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack with disadvantage. Oh, no, yeah. It flies a little high and a little wide, clattering against the rocks behind him, but the dim light of this small illumination does highlight and spotlight him for the rest of your team.
Okay, give me 1 second. So it's over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Nyx is gonna run behind Wander.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
I'm going to take some steps, getting a bit closer. And on top of that, the guy just be like, "Excuse me," and I'm gonna shoot at the one to the top left.
Okay. This one? Okay.
Yes.
Okie doke. That one does have slight cover, just FYI.
All right.
18 with his cover does not hit.
Ooh. That's okay. I'm gonna get him with cover. No, I won't.
No, he steps back and blasts some rock chips off the cave wall, but are unable to find your target.
And then in turn.
Okay. However, when he reappears, this is the one that had lost his bow. And you see him with the fanatical devotion that these hobgoblins have displayed on more than one occasion, with sword and shield in hand, charge forward toward Wander and Nyx. Unable to get an attack in this round, but evidently intent on seeking their blood next round. As we come to you, Laurium, you're up.
Cool. Anyway, swap out the sword for a javelin, but
You will
using
be
it
at
as
disadvantage using a javelin.
Can I use a spear instead then?
Oh, if you wanted to use it as a melee weapon, then
Yeah.
yes, that's fine. It's if you were trying to throw it.
Oh yeah,
that-
I just figured like it has the same statistics as spear, so I can do either one. Yeah, he's going to stab this bitch with it. Ah!
No, you are not. As the shield, the last moment, swings around.
Well, that changes what I was gonna do. So now he's going to do it again. And miss. Wait,
And
no,
yeah.
no.
With the D4?
Stop,
With
stop,
the
stop, stop,
D4?
Yeah.
Is it a D4 or a D6?
Well,
Bless
I
his
have the
D4, but he
D6
hasn't-
from the inspiration as well.
But no, it's fine.
okay.
Don't use my D4. It's whatever.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Expend the-
You do hit. So now, yep, you may roll your damage.
Yay. Fuck you.
And yeah, you come in, boom, your first one against the shield. You use the other end, force the shield down, ram it forward into his chest, and he falls to the ground.
Nice.
And that I will take one step this way, and that's my turn.
Naira, you're up.
Well, I was gonna go in and try and kill that thing, but
Now
never
he's dead.
mind. So how far? Sorry. No, you're fine. Please help yourself. I've killed enough. And there's one
He has
dude
enough
over
to
here,
go on
right?
There is.
I cannot get to them though. But I will move up. There. He's been firing at us over cages? Wow.
He's been like leaning
Around
out
the corner.
to the side of it, yeah.
He's a dastardly little bastard, that one.
Yeah, fuck it. No. There.
Okay. Anything else you're going to do in your turn?
Nope. That's all
No.
I can do.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. Forward and another sacred flame on this guy this time.
Okay.
Dex save. Hell yeah.
Okay, roll your damage.
Yeah, DC 16. Hi. Hell yeah.
And that is enough. He was rummaging around at his side for another arrow. Just as he draws it up, your flame comes boiling down from the ceiling, crushing him to the ground, and he does not get back up.
Never before has Sacred Flame seen so much use. That's my turn.
Okay. Naira, the hobgoblin in front of you, drops his bow, draws his sword and shield as he moves closes the gap between the two of you, and will swing at you.
At disadvantage, yes?
At disadvantage, yes, because you are in darkness.
Yes!
Oh.
And missing. This one. The only clear target he has is actually Nyx, so he is going to level his bow at you. Does a 13 misses.
Yes, it does.
You come back around to the top of the round. Nyx, you may now retort.
Okay, question, because this guy is now, he's in dim light, right?
Yes.
Which would give me disadvantage?
No, well, because he's technically in the dim light radius of the thing that you threw, or the thing that you fired, so to you that counts as bright light. So, yeah, he would have slight cover from the cage, but you would not be at disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, then I'm going to bonus action and steady my aim at him and roll with advantage.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Gonna set this up for my sister.
Right between the eyes.
Nice.
22 hit. You get sneak attack as you roll with advantage.
And Naira's right next to him.
Oh, yeah. Multitude of
And she gets splattered with blood.
Again?
Hey!
Naira, you are squaring up in your pose as this guy advances when and he collapses backward as arterial spray arcs up from where the arrow struck him in the throat.
You just hear, oh shit,
set
that's
up.
nasty.
Yes!
Sorry.
Or sorry, you've still got to. Oh no, you steady aim, so you're good. Uther, you're up.
Pew pew.
What's
He's got
the
cover.
short range on that?
It just has
120.
120.
Oh, 120. Okay, yeah, you're good then. It's actually, it's close, but yes, it is just in range. It does have cover, but
First one, okay,
no.
nope.
Shh.
Second one, maybe? No. Okay.
You smash it into the thick bolts of timber that make up this winch, but you are not able to find your target. You have a move and a bonus. You move.
And in turn.
Okay. Next, Lauren, you're up.
Was he right in
Good.
front of me or right behind me? Yeah,
He
I
was right
accidentally.
behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, good. But 15, 20, 25. I don't know how that happened. I clicked on my token and then it auto moved.
Ooh.
A scream of pure terror.
Because I moved all the way back.
It's 40.
He has cover, right?
He does have cover, but he's
Okay.
also not wielding his shield right now.
Okay. Sure. The javelin will go flying at him. Normal.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Sorry, it would have disadvantage too. Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. As he pulls out yet another javelin and does it again. It doesn't matter.
Nope, they both clatter
Okay.
off this mechanism that it's hiding behind. Naira, you're up.
With an incredible burst of speed. Oh,
Blood
come on.
trailing behind her.
Yep. She moves. Why can't I move?
I'll just go ahead and I'll just move you. The Foundry can be a bit janky sometimes like that.
Thank you, except I wanted to go there.
Okay.
And then I will attack. Is that that looked like a 13 on my screen?
Yeah, sometimes
Uh,
it's janky.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a miss. As he turns and is able to duck back away from your blow.
But wait, there's more.
There is more.
21 though
21?
does hit.
It never fails. The last creature in an encounter is just a.
Just a bitch to kill.
For 10 points of damage.
So your arrow strikes in, but it is still on its feet, injured and angry though it may be. Wander, you're up.
Hell yeah.
Sacred Flamer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sacred flame. Dex. Big old dex save.
That tracks.
No.
Oh.
But yeah, that
And
makes sense.
but it dances aside as it drops its bow, draws its sword, and takes a swing at you, Naira.
No way did it actually just get. It went through all 5 of us, and it gets a turn.
Yeah.
But with a graceful parry, you knock its blow aside, and we come back around to the top of the round. Nyx.
Nyx is going to first.
Right, thank you. So yes, you are able to move and action normally.
This is just Andrew's way of getting through all your nat 20s.
To be fair,
three of 'em.
I do have a lot of them, so I can't.
It does
I
have a
really
tendency.
can't complain about it. I am just going to shoot my arrow at it. No advantage.
Unfortunately not, no.
No.
Oh my god.
But no, for some reason the boards and bulwarks of this mechanism are just there's like arrows and javelins sticking out of it now, but the hobgoblin sheltering behind it is still up. Uther, you're next.
I'm gonna use my bonus action just to dash forward.
Okay.
Uther's gonna turn, make his way dashing up on this side, and just turn it into like an 80s action flick where this guy's cover's just exploding around him. See, there's first one. Ooh!
Hey!
Oh.
Okay.
1
Roll
for
your
damage. Come
damage.
on.
Get that damage. Let's get that damage.
Hey!
Okay. And then attack.
Let's see if the second one hits.
Hey!
Let me
It
guess,
has
I had
one
8.
hit point left
But
after,
look-
never mind.
after the 7 damage.
Look at that angle.
It's meant to be.
Isn't that like the third time Uther's done that too? Just
And now
Just-
hold on. Let's just check the angle
Yeah,
here. All I'm
looking
saying
at that
is,
angle.
all I'm saying is,
leave Dreamer alone.
Leave Brittany alone.
Yeah, you come around, you're finally able to get a good angle. Your first shot smashes it in the shoulder, spins it around, agony written on its features, and then those features. Your second shot hits, and it collapses
So
to the
satisfying.
dirt.
We see as it falls, blood spatter as Ave Maria plays, as the blood like flows over Naira.
it's oddly tragic.
Just she very slowly takes her glasses off her face and just wipes like cleans the lenses on her on her coat, just not even bothered anymore, and just very slowly puts them back on her face and is just looking at you guys.
I only
After
did it
that-
once.
You have completed this particular encounter. This group of
Hell yeah.
enemies gathered around this mysterious pit descending into the darkness below.
I jump
Those of
in.
you that are close to the edge can see it descending. Even the light of the torch spilling over the lantern, spilling over the edge and shining down. You cannot see the bottom. It's at least 30, 40 feet below, on a slightly off dead down, as you can see the cracks and rubble that indicate where it has fallen down at some point in the past. And as you all stand around over the bodies of your fallen foes and consider what to do next, we will take a quick 5-minute break.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay, break time. Job's
Hey,
done.
Nix,
Job's
do you
done.
have any ball bearings?
And we're back. Okay, you guys are left once again in command of a field of dead. On the right, there are 2 empty cages, their doors hanging open and loose. Around the hole that descends into darkness, there is a few pieces of equipment, the large winch with several ropes hanging from it, a series of posts that again that are wrapped with ropes, some of which descend further down, some of which are just coiled around them. The chest that the ogre was standing beside, and a couple of lanterns discarded on the floor.
About this
Not to
chest.
mention the bodies of the dead, but yes, chest.
May I first check it? I mean, I would like to check it for traps.
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. It is a relatively small chest. Looks to be of human make. About the size of kind of like a fairly small footlocker. Wooden planks, iron bound. And you don't believe it trapped at all. Or
Oh.
locked. There's a latch on the front, but no kind of padlock through the halves.
Nyx will open it.
Within.
Explosion.
No, nothing like that. But inside, as you push back the lid of the chest, you see that it is filled with stone. But as you examine them with a 17, they're not just stone. Rather than being the dull gray of the walls and the ceilings and floors that you've been walking through for the last couple of hours, these are a darker color, as though the stone itself were flecked with something. And as you look at it, the familiar pearlescent sheen appears on some of these smaller, brighter flecks.
The collar stones.
Dreamer,
Yeah?
come here.
I hate these walls.
It's the hole, baby.
God damn it.
Oh, I didn't even hear that when I said it.
All right.
And I show her the stones that are flecked with the pearlescent obsidian like substance.
What do I know about them at first glance?
Give me a possibly knowledge nature or knowledge arcana. Go ahead and give me an arcana roll.
Can I make a nature roll?
Yes,
27.
but never mind. Naira, you are familiar with the alchemical and smithing processes used to purify metals from ore, specifically in preparations for their use in alchemical or magical rituals. This, you would imagine, on first kind of just looking at it, from the way it looks and what you know of these processes, this would essentially be unprocessed ore that, when properly prepared and put through the appropriate furnaces or whatever processes would be necessary, could be used to essentially smelt more of this black metal that you have seen being utilized in this region. You would estimate several pounds of ore inside the chest.
And just correct me if I'm wrong, these look like the same chests that they were moving outside?
Quite possibly, yes. It's not the same, but yeah, it certainly would seem to be the same kind of container.
Well, it seems we have found where they are getting this metal from.
Nyx will look to his sister and just say, in this state, can it do the same things?
Good question. Does my 27 give me any idea about that?
Yes. You would be pretty confident that whatever effect it might have would be muted in the unprocessed form. Typically, when these materials are processed, it is to purify and enhance whatever properties they hold. So in this form, they would be very unlikely to have any noticeable effect.
And she will explain that in great detail until you tell her to summarize.
I think where usually your brother would ask for you to summarize, you watch him process what you just said, and you can probably see that he's like making connections in his, like he's putting together some dots.
Okay. Honestly, after you let me go on for a couple of minutes, I'm probably a little confused. And I'll just be like, so yes, ultimately, it. I mean, the magic is still there, but it wouldn't be as powerful. Are you okay?
Me? Um, are you just asking like in general, or because he didn't have you stop?
Because you didn't have me stop.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. This is kind of troubling. I thought maybe it was just limited, and now this makes it seem like there could potentially be a lot more of it.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. I think we have to figure out how to. I mean, I'll put this out to the rest of the group, but I think we should try and find a way to collapse this mine on the way out.
Lorium's like, fuck yeah.
Lorium is just slowly. I don't think he's listening to your conversation unless it's loud. He's just slowly pushing this body towards the hole.
I would have spoken to everybody.
Okay. Well, then he would stop and say, "Yeah, we might. It'll be kind of hard, but we could definitely do that with some of the equipment they had outside."
And Lorian,
Yep.
before you throw that body down the hole,
I wasn't gonna do that.
I suggest maybe we have a short rest. And she looks at the wound in her shoulder.
Oh yeah. I was actually gonna suggest that before we continued on, because I assume we're heading down Big Creepy Dank Hole. I mean, there's more shit down up here, but Scout, you said most of the traffic was coming through here.
Yeah, there was a lot of traffic going down that southern path we didn't take, but seeing as this leads to the next level, I'd assume that's why. Maybe that southern path doubles back out towards the entrance.
All right then. He'll just drop the body. Not down the hole. He'll just drop it at the side.
Hey,
Well, then rest.
Yeah. Maybe let's just catch our breath for a second and I think this chest and the fact that them stones are here changes things. Right?
Minus a supply. I wonder if Boss Man is here to supervise.
I haven't seen any sign of him.
Well, that's disappointing. That's so just sit down.
so are you guys taking a short rest?
It would seem to be that way.
What was that insight check for?
Oh, you said that you dropped. You were gonna kick the down the.
Oh yeah,
You
he
were
was
like,
totally
"No, I
going.
wasn't."
He was totally gonna push it down.
No, I know he was.
Hmm.
Oh no,
Oh
an
no.
encounter. Unfortunately for you, I was born in the darkness.
Suddenly tendrils start to pour out of the hole now. Lorem is going to, during the short rest, grasp his holy symbol.
Before you start to sing, by the way, Uther.
Yep.
Naira will just say, I don't think I'll be able to rest if I'm like this. Please help.
But of course, you do. You have an uncanny ability to find right where it's going to explode outwards, it seems.
That's not my fault.
Yes.
As
Okay.
you do taking a minute. Then turning and casting. So everyone who rolls the healing die will heal for an additional 1.
Yeah. But Lorem is also going to do a prayer, and basically he's going to utilize his use of Channel Divinity before this long rest to get back a second level spell slot.
We're taking short rest, right?
Oh, for fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
it is short rest,
Yes.
not long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
I am
Okay, I'm
back
gonna
up
do
to
one more.
2.
There we go.
And
Okay.
another.
Yeah.
While
Nice.
Hell
we're
yeah.
resting,
Mm-hmm.
Nyx will just he'll take a seat by Wander. I don't know that he'll say anything, but he'll just sit by Wander.
And Wander's just sitting next to the hole.
An hour passes. In the flickering light of the lanterns, the cavern is eerily quiet. Distant echoes, the sound of dripping water, the only accompaniment other than your own voices. The ropes that snake down from the posts and the winch into the darkness below remain unmoving for the hour. From below, you do hear faint echoes, snatches of voices, movement, impacts, but nothing definitive. You are all able to rest, bind your wound, and rise an hour later, feeling refreshed and stronger once more. What do you do?
Actually, I take back what I said. When he sits beside Wander, Nyx will just say, to answer your question earlier, Dreamer and I we didn't grow up with our parents, so we weren't taught the Tabaxi language like most Tabaxi are. So we kind of just came up with our own, something that's just there between the two of us for when we needed it. So I don't know if it's anything that would actually mean something to you, but sometimes it's nice to have those familiar things said.
Just point of clarification there. The Tabaxi that you speak, they are words of the Tabaxi language. You're just not fluent in it. So it's not like a wholly made up language.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that like Nick was aware of that.
Yeah. I think that's how Nyx would have explained it, though.
Cool. No, that's
Did I hear
absolutely
that?
fine. I just wanted to make sure that above the table. I mean, yeah, Naira would have been aware of that conversation unless you guys were trying to be private.
Were you trying to be private?
No.
Then Naira would actually jump in and say, "Oh no, they are Tabaxi words."
Wonder will just nod and say, kind of looking between the two of you.
Wait, if you said something, you cut out.
Yeah, damn it. That's it. Mike's getting duct taped to my nose. I just said that he'll look towards the two of you, kind of back and forth slowly, and just say, "And they bring you comfort."
Yeah.
I'll just nod quietly.
I just wish I knew more.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot about our culture we didn't get to experience.
And what little you did, I assume you taught Naira. He's asking Nyx.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Well, seems like the student outgrew the master.
Oh, well, have you met her? That was always going to happen.
Well, it's not like I know any more Tabaxi than Nyx does.
That's true, but what's the square root of 24?
I am
Can
not,
hear the calculations.
I am not a performing monkey.
But if you were,
You're aware that 24 is not a square number.
I am aware.
I know. He just picked a number. He doesn't know what squares are.
just lie.
Yeah, got like
Say
3
like 30.
points, right?
There was a reason that Naira responded the way she did. If anyone wants to roll an insight check, you can. Otherwise, she just says, "I'm not a performing monkey."
That's it. Now that you went and said it.
You're performing Tabaxi. No, I'm kidding.
Mm.
Oh.
Jesus.
Would it be
Deep lore
persuasion?
right
It
here.
would probably be persuasion, right?
Yeah. I'd say you can roll persuasion or deception.
Persuade me that you're not a
Okay.
performer.
You Wander notice that she sort of bites her lip and flinches when Nyx says that, and then sort of shakes her head and says that. You get the impression that she is protecting Nyx.
Oof.
Hmm.
Oof, says Wander out loud. Out of curiosity, does anyone in the party have a mirror?
Yeah, Lorium checks out his looks every day.
Yeah, it's just a full desk that he carries with him.
It's a shield. The shiny parts he has a reflection.
Now, if I wanted something that was shiny, I would have looked at my hand.
True.
Okay, so the hour has passed. You can continue conversing if you like, or you can continue on with your actions.
Lorium would just say, "So, are you all really down for this?"
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sure none of you have ever gone into, well, below the surface.
Have you?
Fuck no.
Oh. I was really hoping you could give us some pointers.
Yeah, pointers don't fall in the fucking hole.
Okay.
Full advice.
We can climb down, I think, probably. Or I can.
Nyx will look over the edge and just say out loud, "How far down do y'all think it goes?"
Does your dark vision goes for 60 feet? Is that right?
I think so.
I think
Yes.
so.
Then those of you with dark vision, now that you're clustered directly at the edge of the hole and looking down, you can see that just before the edge of your vision, so probably about 50 to 55 feet down, there is the steepness of the hole does kind of taper off and start to level slightly. So it's kind of collapsed down in a very steep slope, and then it tapers off to the side with this kind of like a little bit of a slope of scree and rubble that looks as though it's spreading onto the floor of a larger chamber. The ropes that go down from the winch and the posts do appear to reach all the way to the bottom. You can see several of them coiled up, or several feet of them coiled up at the bottom.
So not terribly deep, maybe.
Nyx is going to rummage through his cloak and pull out a ball bearing and kind of like give a little glance to Uther like, should I?
I think you definitely should. Ooh, what if you got it all glowing and then... Yeah. As he leans over the edge looking down. Good thought, Scout.
Make an insight check.
Oh, can I?
Oh, I hope the himbo powers do not activate.
Oh!
Give me it.
The dice gods giveth.
Nyx was not expecting the genuine compliment from you, but like he has that moment where like he feels like you when you say something nice to somebody and you can tell that it like made them feel good. That's what's happening.
That slight little smile and downturn.
Yeah, but he immediately turns to Wander and is like, "Hey, buddy, will you light this bad boy up?"
I'll just take it in his hand and roll.
Light is now shining from this small ball bearing.
Nyx will look at Wander and say, "Do you want to do the honors?"
Yes. And then he drops it. But he doesn't drop it in the hole. It falls like next to his foot and then rolls in.
Ting, 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 ting. Down. Bouncing down the sides of the hole, reaches the bottom, and rolls briefly out of vision. The glow coming off it fades slightly as it rolls down out of sight, but is maintained. Everyone give me perception checks, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Wait,
Yeah,
wait
there
a
we
minute.
go.
Wait a
Oh
minute. Wait a
my
minute.
God.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
2 1s and a 2.
I
There we
think Wander and Nyx, like, I think when he dropped it beside him, Nyx just started like snickering and giggling.
God.
So, because we are not in a duress situation, you can't roll lower than your passive. So, despite the nat ones, Uther, Nyx with your passive, yep.
Really,
Wander
everyone-
definitely with your passive. And Naira, you all hear as the ball bearing reaches the bottom and bounces and rolls out of view. The edge of the glow still illuminating the bottom of the shaft below you. You hear voices suddenly raised, goblinoid voices. Surprise in the tone. You hear, Gosh? Gospodendash! And as you're looking down, you see a hobgoblinoid face come into view and quickly duck back out.
When he looks up at us, we're like, "No, Mr. Superman, no key."
I want to do something really fucking stupid, but I'm gonna wait.
Assassin's Creed 1. Do it.
And his head whips back down. Gospodin! Gospodin! Get in! And you hear the sound of brushing footsteps below.
Holding the fucking body towards the hole, waiting. Everybody else, go ahead. Lorem's just holding a body next to the hole.
Sounds fade.
No, I'm not going
Can't
first.
hear
You
anything
can.
else any longer.
Nyx will reach into his pack and hold on a second. He'll pull out a different rope than the one he tied himself to Wander with, and he'll look at the rope and he'll say, "Dorkage," and the end of the rope will snake its way around this thing, and then Nyx will use it to go down the hole.
Okay. There are already several ropes trailing downward, by the way, hanging off the winch and these posts.
Nyx gets his rope. He's like getting ready to go down. Looks at the other rope. Looks at his sister. Looks at the other rope. Just like goes down.
I'm gonna just grab them all for good measure.
Me too.
Okay. So, are you all starting to descend?
Yeah.
Sure, but
Okay.
before he gets, before whoever the hell goes first gets to the very bottom, like out of view of the cavern, just for the surprise factor and shock and awe, I'm just gonna throw the body in there. Just let it splat.
Okay. So you're staying at the top until the whoever is leading gets almost to the bottom. I am going to need a marching order.
Nyx will. Oh.
Naira can climb down there at 20 feet per round. And
Okay. So.
but she'd probably be trying to move stealthily.
Okay.
Nyx would be doing the same.
Okay. So because you two have a climb speed, you don't have to roll any strength checks or anything. But please do roll me stealth checks.
If only someone had
Look at what
Featherfall
you
right now.
did,
Oh
Tyler.
boy.
Okay. So the two of you are creeping down, trying to be as stealthy as possible. Who's first following them?
I'll go next. There's
Okay.
no way this will go badly.
How are you descending? Basically, are you using the ropes or are you just trying to climb?
I'm gonna use the ropes. Yeah, try and use it
Okay.
more for like a rappelling style.
Okay. Go ahead then and give me a athletics check with advantage.
Nice.
No problem. You are easily able to loop the rope around your back and control your descent very easily. Wonder, I assume you're following?
I mean, I suppose so, yeah. I
Okay.
will grab as many ropes as my poor little, extremely heavy hands can hold.
And then also give me an athletics check with advantage, please.
Yes, sad. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay. So,
No.
I knew it! Yes! Yes!
Nyx, Naira, the two of you are. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my dogs are barking.
Only someone
outside.
had
So
Featherfall.
Before we deal with this, give me
Yeah.
just 2 ticks.
Calcifer had that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what's about to happen is the body's gonna hit, and then Wander's gonna hit.
So what's gonna happen is you guys are gonna get to the bottom.
Oh, you cut out.
Cool. What's gonna happen is you're gonna get to the bottom. The body's gonna hit. No one's gonna get splattered. Then Wander's gonna land on the body and just absolutely splatter everyone.
But for some reason, it'll actually only hit Naira.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, Wander will be completely dry. His arm will be broken, but
Oh.
Runs over a toothpaste. It's just all his Naira.
So, as you're all starting to climb down,
Oh,
Naira,
here.
Nick, you guys have. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now?
I was just throwing mine out there real quick.
Okay, fantastic. Well, okay, so 27 when it becomes relevant. Cool.
when it becomes relevant,
Nyx,
oh god.
Naira, you guys are climbing down the sides, doing your best to stay quiet, doing a decent job of it, whilst Uther very comfortably rappels behind you. You're almost at the bottom, about 10 feet or so from where the narrow tunnel widens out into the slightly larger chamber you could see below. When from above you hear it, and Wanderer's body comes streaking past both of you to slam into the rocks below, followed very closely by the body of a hobgoblin. However, Wander, as you slam into the ground, you take
Yup. This is gonna hurt.
14 points of damage as you just smash into the rocky ground. And as soon as you hit, you hear a bellow from the assembled goblinoids and ogre that had congregated at the bottom of the shaft. Oh, and whoops, I did not mean to roll privately. Thank you for the person that pinged me there. And grow up, the lot of you.
And a lot of you.
Because I will need everybody to, at this point, roll for initiative.
At 20.
Oh boy.
If
Hey.
I'm high enough, I'll do something fun, but nope. 7
Oh, on top,
again.
you mean?
No.
Good. I don't recommend it.
I don't like how that hobgoblin outranks me.
I don't like
Actually, what
I'm-
is your dex is way higher, so no, you should absolutely outrank it. Let me adjust that.
Woot woot.
Hoot hoot.
Woot spagoot.
I have no idea why it ranked it higher than you, but you have like a +4, it has a +1, so yes, you definitely do get to go first there.
Because that's not how
Um,
it works in 5e. It's so stupid.
Well, it's how it looks at my game, so.
Yeah, mine too. I was like, who has the higher DC when Utai goes first? But
Yep. So, Uther, you are about 20 feet up, rappelling down. When you see you are able to deftly dodge aside from the falling form of Wander and the body of the hobgoblin that both thud into the rocks below. You hear the roar of angry goblinoid voices from below and are immediately able to react. You are 20 feet up. What do you do?
finish. Well, am I hanging and can
You
see
are
them,
hanging,
or do
but
I?
you're 20 you are hanging and are about 20 feet up right now. So with a move, you could technically move move 15 feet and then drop the last 5.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just finish my descent, land on my feet, look towards the crowd of them, and just go, howdy. And
Ooh, a shatter.
and drop that right in the middle of all of them right there.
Okay, so that is going to be a lot of Constitution saves.
Oh,
Not the best damage.
That's the thing.
2 1s. Damn. Those hurt.
But only one of them saved, as all the rest take 7 damage. As this shatters through, dust and small stones raining down from the ceiling. And all of them staggering aside.
You got this, Naira. And then I'll give her inspiration. And
Okay.
I'll take, with my final bit of movement, I'll just step right there. And end my turn.
Okay. Naira, just been inspired. You are 10 feet off the ground.
within 10 feet, I think I can just make that. Oh.
Yeah, you can just walk. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will just land very comfortably, draw my crossbow, and fire at the ogre.
Oh, nice.
Or your attack.
I don't think I hit.
No, you do.
Oh.
You still actually hit.
Oh, I do!
Ogres aren't hard to hit. They've just got a lot of hit points to chop through.
right now is all I will do.
Okay. One of the hobgoblins, bow raised, with 2 targets presented, but, well, Wander, you are prone, so you're not a good target right now.
Yes.
Quick question:
All a part of the plan.
Is there any condensation?
On the walls, yes. These are actually fairly dark, dank, damp tunnels.
It's a moist shaft.
I saw the slowest, just most disappointed blink
You
happen
take
right
4
there.
points of
All of a sudden, 10 more goblins show up.
Good.
the beating will continue
Fucking hell.
until morals improve.
Meetings will continue
You'll have
until
to
morale
kill
improves.
us. We'll have to die, and we will die heroes.
I swear, the moment Lorium dies, he drops to 0 HP. It's gonna be off and make a stupid joke like that.
You're actually gonna fall down. Screw your previous checks. You're gonna fall down the hole now.
He's gonna be getting killed by something. He's just gonna look to him and say, "Is your refrigerator running?"
I now want to play a bard that does that. Just horrible jokes instead of inspiration.
Okay, so Naira, an arrow comes streaking towards you, but you are able to duck aside and dodge. A second hobgoblin raises his bow, but actually only has a line on Uther. And misses. Which brings us to Wander. You are prone at the bottom of this in a completely dark cave. You can see nothing, but
So,
are
what's
surrounded
that
by the
ball bearing?
sudden signs of battle.
How about that ball bearing?
Oh, you are right. I had forgotten about the ball bearing. No, my mistake. Yeah.
I
So,
can see. I can see.
fight.
Well,
Oh,
it's, is it 15 and 30 or 20 and 30?
it is 20 and 20.
20. Cool. So yeah, you can actually see. And that
Hell yeah.
is what the ball bearing reveals to you.
That is so upsetting. If only I had a 3rd level spell slot, whatever did I use it on? Let's see. I'm gonna. Oh, it'd be funny if it worked. I'm gonna try it just cause. I'm gonna cast blindness on the ogre.
Okay.
So
What's
it's easily gonna pass it. It's a con save, but imagine if it works. Yes! Let's go! Blind ogre, DC 16.
Okay, yeah, it is blind.
And that's not concentration. Woo!
wait, don't you have Channel Divinity too, right, Tyler?
Yeah,
You could use that to get a 3rd level spell slot back.
not 3rd level.
Oh wait, 2nd, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought about it, trust me. Let's see, it's blind, then I'll stand up, and that'll be it.
Okay. Oh, and your blesses have also gone off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took mine off.
Thank you.
I don't know how to take mine off.
Oh, there we go.
That's cool. I got it.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
Wanda,
Sky
there
Daddy.
you go. The ogre, on the verge of charging forward, suddenly it lets out this confused, angry bellow. And when it moves forward, is now kind of careening and bouncing off the walls as it still does its best to charge forward. Despite all the dangers of making, despite the evident difficulty that it's having of moving forward, it moves through to there. Wander and Naira, both available targets. It is going to swing at you, Naira, but with disadvantage, given that Wander has just robbed it of its eyesight.
Hell yeah.
And actually, as it tries to bring its club in, cracks against the wall and seems to bend it weirdly out of its hand as it actually drops the great club at its feet whilst trying to swing at you.
And then it makes
bringing
another
it-
con save.
Oh, do we get to resave every round?
Yeah, it's at the end of each of its turns.
Okay.
So maybe I only saved us one hit, but you know.
Still a chunky hit.
Yes!
No. Another of the hobgoblins raises its bow. And this one actually only has line of sight on Naira.
Do I get partial cover?
From what?
From the
From
ogre?
the ogre?
Regrettably, no. That's not how the rules work in 5e. But does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
You get partial cover if you hid behind Wander?
Don't.
8 points of damage, though.
I'm
as
going
this
to
arrow
use cutting
finds
words. I'm going to use
okay.
cutting words to try and reduce that damage.
Go ahead and roll. Reduces it to 5.
Okie doke.
Lorian, you are at the top. You have just seen and heard this explosion of violence at the bottom.
Do
the tunnel ahead of
I see the ogre?
Yes, you can just about see the edge of the ogre.
And it's like 50, 60 feet down?
About 60 feet down.
I'm not going to waste the time. Using the sword as a pogo stick, can I use my athletics roll from the last time?
So you're literally just gonna like.
He's going to jump at the ogre.
Okay. Yes, we said that you would be able to use that when it became relevant, so you absolutely are able to do that. Go ahead and roll me. It's also blind, so it's unaware of you. Roll me an attack with advantage.
Okay. Attack advantage. 25.
You hit. Because you hit, I'm going to say you land on top of it, and therefore take only half damage.
That's fair. Does it take damage from my fucking 350 pounds slamming into its shoulder? Hell yeah!
So you take 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Roll normal
and,
damage.
Roll your attack. Okay. And 10. Plus, how much does Lorium weigh?
Okay. Well, Lorium's base weight is 240 pounds, plus what he's wearing would bring it up to about 300. Yeah, about 300 pounds. So that's not even factoring in everything, but yeah. Yeah, with just the splint, it would be 300.
Okay. Let me see. 452.
Jeez.
You fall, and despite feeling the pain of the impact yourself, and taking some damage from this rather impressive fall, you land like both feet and your sword smashing down on top of this ogre, driving it to the ground beneath your feet, as you hear the sound of bones and cracking and blood spurting beneath the impact.
And the entire party is covered in blood and.
And now he's prone, so I get another swing at his neck.
No. Yeah, that was your move. That was
Okay.
your action. Was to do the plunging attack there.
It was still cool as fuck.
It was cool as fuck.
Yes, it was.
He's standing on the ogre's back now, and he just takes a step back and draws the sword out from its fucking shoulder, and just looks at you all. His left knee kind of shakes a little bit. He's like, "All right, let's go."
Nix, you're up. Okay. You are going to have disadvantage on attacks made this round.
How high up am I?
About 10 feet. You can drop you as a tobacco
Yeah.
can drop to the floor without that. Yeah.
I'm going to drop down, run forward, and bring out my short sword. And I have disadvantage, but it's prone, so it should just be a straight roll.
Yep. That actually still hits. And if you are able to step forward and just drive your sword down into it, it gives a spasm, a cough, and dies.
Question. Would moving here give me any cover?
Yes, that would give you total cover from several of them, and at least partial cover from most of the rest, from all of the rest, in fact.
Okay, Nyx, yeah, he's gonna run over there, and then I will bonus action hide.
Okay. Roll yourself. Okay. This hobgoblin, having just seen your rather dramatic appearance, Lorian, raises its bow. 17. I don't believe that's a hit. No. Okay. And then ducks out of sight, calling out in goblinoid as it does so. Brings Brett Brown to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
You should probably listen to your friend.
Okay, roll your damage.
Second verse, same as the first.
Not bad.
Bit better damage.
It's exactly averaged.
Okay, so only one of them even needs to bother rolling his save. Which he does make. So one of them still on his feet. The others thrown aside at the second detonation. Boom! A shower of dust and spray of stone chips flying out, smashing them into the walls and knocking two of them dead to the floor.
And I would just turn and go, I think you got that one, don't you, Naira? And just give her a smile. And in my turn, after running up my feet.
Okay, running out your feet?
Running my 30 feet forward.
Oh, okay.
Just using my movement.
Okay. Do you want me to move you?
20, 25, 30.
Okay. That's you. Naira, you're up.
I will draw my rapier.
Okay.
And I will
15.
add. It was 1d8?
Yep.
$23?
Oh yeah, 23 hits.
Thank you.
It's nice when it works and when you remember.
Oh, yes.
Ooh!
And you skewer him.
Hey, I finally got over a 1 on my sneak attack. Oh, I didn't use sneak attack that
Yay!
time anyway, so whatever. But I skewer it
No,
all the
yeah,
same.
just the 12 was more than enough as you pin him to the wall behind him.
Is he still
And it-
standing there?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
he-
level my crossbow.
Oh,
She's
hello.
relentless. Aw.
15 unfortunately does not hit as it pings off with the heavy chainmail that he seems to be wearing. And that's your turn. Wander, you're up.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go. Right there.
Okay. You can't see
And-
anybody from there.
Nope. No, I cannot. So I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Lauren, you're up.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move right here. Oh!
Oh, wait. I'm not going to. So there we go. Yeah. Cool.
Hello, you goofy little bastard. He'll drop his sword and pull out yet another javelin and just...
At disadvantage,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Wait, what?
It's
Is
in
it?
darkness.
No!
Oh.
It would have been so cool!
You already just got to, like, swanton bomb an ogre.
He did a
he's-
superhero landing.
He's trying to catch up to the little kitty's kill count here.
Well, an
For real.
18 does hit. It doesn't have its shield up at the moment. It's
Hell
wielding its
yeah.
longbow, so you do still get to roll your damage.
12
Ooh.
damage.
Good grief! It is still on its feet, but your javelin pierces its shoulder, biting deep through the armor.
You fucking bitch, get back here! That's it.
Nyx, you're up. Roll me a will save.
Oh, yep.
You are in bright illumination, so you should have been rolling with advantage last time, but do this time. Okay,
Hey.
you may move and act as normal.
All right then. 20. 25, 30. Sorry, I'm trying to decide something. I will move. I'll stay where I am right now, and I will fire at him with my short bow at disadvantage, right?
Because he is in dark light, yep. Or dim light.
Oh.
Ooh.
No.
No. Yep. The shadows are just too shifting. You cannot get a beat on him.
Second combat in a row.
25, no, 20, 25, 30. And then he'll move there. And that's all I can do.
Okay. On his turn, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He backs away, and an arrow comes hissing out of the darkness toward you, Loria.
Don't you fucking do it, you bastard.
Wasting itself on the boards of your shield. Come back around to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
Uther runs forward 30, getting a good sight on him. Pew pew. Does that level
Okay,
my stick
disadvantage.
pistol? Okay, disadvantage
Oh,
That's still a hit. That is still a resounding hit.
and disadvantage. Okay, that one doesn't though. So come on, give me lucky.
hey, it's dead.
And your first shot. There's a reason your second shot hits nothing but rock, because your first shot knocks him down dead. But you did hear him yell something as he loosed his arrow, and as well as an answering cry from deeper in the tunnel. So we're not out of initiative just yet. Naira, you're up.
Did I hear that cry?
You did.
How far was that? Okay. Still can't see anything. So I am going to hold my action to see if anything appears, and if it does, I will, especially if it's in within 30 feet, I will fire.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go pick up that ball bear.
Okay. I'll transition the light source to you.
So I figure I'll go 1, 2, 3, move back over here, maybe 4. And then go 1, 2, 3. Heh.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20. So Naira, you see this hobgoblin step around with shield and sword raised. And your ready to action goes off. Please roll your attack.
At disadvantage?
Yes, please. He is in dark light. You loose your bolt. It hits his shield. And he snarls and ducks back into cover. And that's his turn. Lorian, you're up.
He's playing peekaboo.
Good, I like peekaboo. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Which way did he go to?
You
That
don't know.
way.
You can't see him.
Oh, wait, did I not have sight on him? Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's it.
Oh, you should be able to. Can you not see him? There you go. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Can you
I
see
see
now?
him.
Yeah. Yeah, as you step around the corner and see him there waiting with shield and sword, but apparently unable to strike at you immediately.
He's right here.
Next, wisdom save, please. With the light provided by your companion Wander, rolling with advantage. You are fine. You may move and act as normal.
That dude's really far up there, right?
Yes, like he is beyond the range of what you can see. Oh well, actually,
Uh-oh.
yeah, they are actually. You saw Lorian kind of step beyond the range of your dark vision, and before you heard his shout, so you're not exactly sure.
Okay, Nyx is gonna do something weird. First, he's gonna go over here and just see what I see.
Okay, well, in brief, the natural, or at least rough worked stone that you have been walking among for the last few hours gives way here to the walls are made of obviously worked stone. And beneath your feet, the scree and rubble that you have been walking on for some time. Through it, you begin to see the peaks of quite finely made tile.
Okay, Nyx will file that into his brain, and then he's going to use his movement and bonus action dash to get right up behind Uther, and as he goes, he's going to pull out an arrow and look towards Wander and say, Wander, can you light this up? And I will hold my action for once. If Wander casts light on it, I will shoot it down the hall.
Okay. From where you are, do you as a player have vision?
Yeah,
on
I can
Lauren?
see the hot. Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so you've got your ready to action. Uther, you're up.
Turn and run forward
What is this?
30 feet. And pew pew at the Hobbo Gobbo right there.
Okay. Go ahead and fire. You are firing with disadvantage because of the dark light.
Okay, well, misses on the first one. And. Oh! I don't think 15's good enough.
No, it is not.
Now go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. As is traditional, the final enemy giving you guys some real problems. Naira, you're up.
Hold on one sec.
I want to know what this is.
You don't get to know.
Or I can see it.
Would
Yeah.
like
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, from where you are then, Laurie, I hadn't realized you had quite a line of sight on. We'll get to that when it gets to your turn.
Naira with her burst of speed will end up there, and she is going to stabby and then shooty.
Okay, rolling with disadvantage again, unfortunately.
Come on, 2 nat 20s. Come on. Oh, I still not.
Not
20
bad.
A dirty 20 will do the trick.
And then hold on.
Ooh. Max damage. Not quite.
14 for my rapier, and let's try.
And you don't even need to bring your crossbow up. You
Cool.
step forward, are able to find a gap in his defenses, and your rapier flicks out and finds something that was evidently vital.
And she will pat Lorium on the hand and go, "Don't worry, I got this."
And as he collapses, choking to the ground, you, Lorium, can now see in the tunnel that he emerged from not just one, but at least two frightened human faces staring out at you. Or staring into what to them is just pure darkness. Like they are staring just like wide-eyed and unseeing into the shadows ahead that surround you guys.
Or I'm gonna just say, "Oh, come on over. I don't bite."
No. Who's there?
We need some light.
And one of them actually runs back and then reappears, holding up a small torch.
Oh,
Oh shit! There's water. Get the way.
Water.
And as he steps out, you see that he and the other two that are with him, much like the commoners, much like those that you met upstairs, look filthy and bedraggled, but for the most part unharmed. Slightly emaciated from at least several days with insufficient rations and hard labor. You can see that the other two are clutching in their hands these very worn looking pickaxes. Their hands blistered and bleeding from obvious long hours of labor. And Naira. In fact, Naira, Lorium, and Uther, please give me perception checks.
Are we out of combat now?
Yes, we are.
Then Wander would have walked up to Nyx with the symbol.
you cut off.
Wander would have walked up with his symbol in his hand and then realized that he didn't need to cast light anymore.
Okay. Uther, you only see that the crevice that these three humans were evidently working in, the rock wall, though looking like they're fairly natural stone, portions of it having been dug out by the picks in their hands, there are veins running through it. Veins that, after you opened the chest on the floor above, now look familiar. The walls, floor, and even portions of the ceiling here are shot through with these veins of what you now know to be the ore, the raw, unworked ore of this strange metal that you have become familiar with since your arrival in this area. Fragments of it actually litter the floor around their feet. As the three stare at you.
Are you all right?
Well, I guess. Who are you all? Are you here to rescue us?
Yes.
I mean, I guess
Oh,
now.
thank the pillars. I don't rightly know how long they've had us. Some bandits took us from the road a couple of weeks ago, traded us to the goblins a few days later. They brought us here and had us working ever since. How long has it been?
Do you have families who are also captured?
No. Gods, I hope not. My family's in Campen. I was on the road to Oldwell and Dragonorb beyond it.
And you were ambushed on the road? Tell me, was there someone pretending to be injured?
aye, right enough. Did you met him too?
Yes, we killed them.
Well, bless you for that, those bastards. Is it safe? Can we go?
Naira is going through her backpack at the moment, and she will pull out 3 rations.
Oh, may I?
These are for you.
Thank you.
I don't know if it's safe. Lauren would just mumble to himself.
We'll stay here.
Is there
If you could
anything
get
back here?
No, just where they had us working, digging out the weird black metal. Here, have some. It's good.
I gave over 3, so they should each have 1.
Yeah. He
Okay.
handed out to the ones behind him,
Okay.
and
Just
they all
stuffs his
start to
face.
they start to chow down with every evident sign of relish.
I think it
Are
might
there?
be... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask, are there any more of you down here?
They only brought the 3 of us down here. This, it's you can call it shift. There were some more of us upstairs.
Hmm.
Did you find them? Are they okay?
We did. They were fine.
Oh, pillars, bless you.
Some women and younger folk.
Aye, that's them right enough. Matilda and the rest.
Yeah, they ran off.
Look, do you know if it's safe for us to follow them?
It might be
If you-
hard for you to find your way out, is all.
We can, we can wait here right enough. If you promise you'll come back for us.
Is it safe? And he'll just point towards the water.
Well, I mean, I guess so. We've never seen any different.
Nyx is gonna bend down to the water, and I just want to know if it's drinkable, like if it's safe to drink.
Give me a survival check. Yeah, it actually looks pretty pure.
And can I see? Does it look like just a shallow pool, or does it look like it goes deeper?
It does look like it goes deeper, but it also looks like a fairly small kind of narrow aperture.
Nyx will just turn back to Lorium and say, I don't think one of them things could come up through it. It does get deep, but I don't think they could. But the water's safe to drink.
Well, I won't be drinking it. If you all gonna wait down here, you should probably pick up some shields, just in case. Maybe some of the weapons. We killed a couple of them on the way.
Right you are, sir. Come on, lads. He kind of leads them forward, and the one at the lead kind of bends down and picks up some of the equipment before retreating back and handing it out.
Nyx is gonna turn to whoever's been speaking and just say, have y'all ever been down that other path where the stone stops being natural, where it's worked stone?
I think there's another work site down there. I've not been, but Gerald's been, and one of the others. They took me deeper once, and there's somewhere else they wanted us to dig. I think mostly the goblins were digging there now. It got kind of tight. As they followed the seam into the stone.
It's more for us.
Has it just been hobgoblins telling y'all what to do, or has there been someone in charge?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell one hobgoblin or goblin from another, if I'm honest.
How
I mean,
have they been giving you orders?
mostly by just handing us tools and thumping us until we did what they wanted. None of them seem to speak much common.
There wasn't like a smarter looking one, like a caster type.
Not that I ever saw. I don't know. He might have been, but I mean, it's been kind of an ordeal, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I can see that. Was that a dog?
Yeah. I wasn't sure if my mic could pick this up.
Oh my god.
Is Ollie mad
He's
I
got
locked him
opinion.
out?
Aw.
Yeah, he's got
Puppy.
opinions.
They must be heard. Yeah, Lauren will just sort of look to the rest of y'all and shrug. Kind of gesture down the tunnel.
I think it might be best if you waited here until we came back. Nyx, what were you talking about?
Down the other way, back where they split off. It's no longer. It's like an actual place, like it's been worked. And he'll take her to see it as I spin myself.
Lauren will watch that and just turn to the three and just say, "Alright, just leave a light out here and just hide back behind the walls or something. If something comes by and doesn't announce itself, just try to kill it."
We'll do our best.
That you will. So we'll just walk away.
Okay.
Before
Patting water
we
on the shoulder.
before we get to the actual like part that looks like tile pieces.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, there's actually supposed to be something here too.
A fucking trap.
It
Oh.
did not work properly.
Make a dex, con, and a strength save.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, Nyx was just going to help his sister look for traps.
Okay. Yeah, so the two of you, Naira, go ahead and make an investigation with advantage as the two of you step into this area. 29.
Ooh.
Okay. As the two of you move through, there is this very clear transition between where the mined tunnels in natural stone have evidently, they see, in fact, with the 29, it looks actually like the mines and the collapse that led into this area broke into something that was already here. So this worked area, whatever it was already down here, deep underground, however deep you may now be, when the work in the mine above broke through into it. The stone and the walls are made up of these very close-fitting, very finely made interlocking stones that form the passages, the tiles underneath your feet. Again, very aged. Look, it's quite kind of hard to tell, but they could be centuries old at least, given the fact that they are underground and evidently, not exposed to the elements. They're still showing very clear signs of age, cracked, and covered in rubble.
Do I have any idea
And
of, like,
sorry, go on.
do I have any idea of who would have made this? Like,
Well,
I
give
have
me
some
a
assumptions, but
give me a history check.
oh no,
Okay. It's hard to see given the kind of the layers of dust and rubble and everything that's coating it, pretty much everything. However, to the north of this room, there is a thick, or an imposing stone slab. About the passage is about 10 feet tall, 6 feet wide. This slab covers the whole width and height.
did I?
However,
Go ahead.
go on.
No, go ahead.
However, edging it around the bottom and up the sides and across the top and down are runes glowing with a faint, arcane blue light. Nyx, you speak Dwarven, do you not?
Yes, I do.
Oh boy.
Does anyone else in the party?
No, I feel like Uther. I thought Uther did.
Yes. Give me a second.
Okay. Nyx and Uther, you both recognize these as Dwarven runes. Spelling out a message. It's an archaic form, so it's not the kind of dwarfish that you are used to, kind of that you having in the past and that you are used to kind of utilizing in your day-to-day Nyx. So it's kind of hard to read. So can both Uther and Nyx, okay, so you rolled a history check, that's about fine. Nyx, either an intelligence or a history check from you as well, please.
It's gonna be the same roll either way.
Hey!
I know
Okay.
something.
With a 19 and Uther with your 16, you're able to make out not the entire message, but fragments. Okay, sorry guys, 1 second, I've got to deal with those.
No problem. Today's a great day.
Is it?
Yeah, Lorian finally got to do a falling Hail Mary, and we discovered a moist shaft.
We did, didn't we?
I like how he said he was just so happy. Like, yes, actually, it's very glistening with moisture. And nobody said anything, and I'm just giggling to myself.
It was the perfect storm.
It's like we discussed it. We joked about it, and then he just walked right into it.
It's almost like Christine brought it up.
Oh, he trusted you.
That was rough. That was the ultimate betrayal.
As soon as she asked it, I was like,
Yes. Also, I see water down here. I'm scared.
Get in the water, Loria.
Scared.
Get in the
can
water, Cole.
he can get in, and he can hold his breath for a really long time.
Yeah, hold it longer than Wander. Do it.
What's your con?
well, he
Oh, wait,
doesn't
fuck
need
you.
to breathe.
No, it's gonna be great when we get to a big city and we pull that. We pull the like, if you can hold your breath longer than this guy.
Ooh,
You
that's
just
fun.
simulate breathing.
Yeah. We make
Nix,
infinite money glitch in D&D.
Okay, we're back.
Nix rides up to the slab and goes, Melon. I don't actually know if that's how
Shut
it's
up.
pronounced.
Melon.
So,
Melon.
what the two of you are able to decipher from this strange script. Danger.
Oh.
Enter only. Authorization. Speak. Name of your master, in whose name you come.
Where is that slab again?
Here. It is this kind of light here. The shine that you see here is given off by the runes that are etched into the stone. And as I said, it looks like they've been traced in some kind of substance that even now, however long they have been down here, is emitting this faint blue light.
Did I see any indication that there were any traps?
No.
But this is just like a magical sigil that reads this off in Dwarvish?
Yes, well, the sigil, like I said, the runes trace an outline around the door, and it's a little bit hard to read them given the archaic form that they're taking and everything. But that's the general meaning.
Fun.
I think between Uther and Nix, we get the message out to everybody.
The first word was danger?
Yep.
Yes. Danger, authorization required. Speak name of the master on whose business you come.
Lauren will just you guys relayed that message?
Yeah.
Okay. Lauren would just cross his arms and say, "Well, any ideas, brainy folk?"
And sorry, with that 29, were you actually checking for? Did you go up to the door with that to check it as well? Myra?
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you asking?
Did you go up to the door? Like, which area were you checking with that 29? Was it this whole room, including the area around the door?
Yes.
Okay. So with 29, you don't see any sign of traps, but what you do see is very clear evidence of someone or several someones or some things attempting to break through this door. The stonework around it shows clear tool markings, but the door itself is absolutely pristine. And on the floor around it, you actually do see several tools scattered and broken.
I don't think there are any traps, but I think they were trying to.
Oh, sorry guys, I've got to deal with something.
No problem.
I think they were trying to get into that door, and they were having some difficulty.
Well, maybe they were saying the wrong names.
Names? I feel like I missed something.
The door says, the slab says danger, authorization required, speak name of your master and or who sent you, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
And that's in Dwarven. Interesting.
Nix and Uther translated it for everybody.
I'm just gonna start skipping down this hallway, okay? Quick, well, God's not here. No, I'm kidding.
The traps don't go off when God's.
Naira is gonna.
They actually do. They actually do if you pressured them.
Naira is gonna make a note of what it says, or try to copy it down as best she can, and then translate it.
Well, at first I thought maybe we should ask that man who had been down here before, but from what Dreamer says, they haven't been able to get in there. So at the very least, we know they're not in there. And he'll just look down the hallway.
Maybe we just walk up and say a name.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
I mean, if you want to try that, Lorium, you can, but usually if something tells you to stay away and it's asking for a name, I mean, either won't open or you're going to know real quick you said the wrong name.
I mean, does it look like something got zapped, blown up, or disintegrated in that area?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's just say some names. If no one stops him, he will walk to the door.
I mean, how are we gonna stop you? You're 240 pounds.
300 pounds, really, if you add in the split mail.
That's not even factoring in all of his gear. I literally just looked at it while Andrew walked away, and I was like, holy shit, he's pushing like 400 pounds. Wait, I can literally just look at the bottom. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like 500 pound, isn't it?
No, he's actually 396 pounds.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wander's just gonna pull out and hold his holy symbol and watch.
Yeah, he'll walk over to the door.
Okay. There's
I'll
a
just-
paint. Like, boom, 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 boom.
He'll
Just
just
close to it, you can just
It's a
feel
rave.
and hear this kind of arcane field of energy around.
Yeah, I'm totally about to get blown up. Y'all should like move out of the way of this little area. Naira stands perfectly in the middle. All
I
right.
mean, she does that.
He'll just look up at the door and just say, Tempest. All right, it's safe.
Well, That's good, at least.
He just starts listing off names.
Lopan, Superman, every single power.
Bill S. Preston, Theodore Logan.
Spider-Man, Doc, and Hulk Hogan.
Gorchok the Giant.
None of those names elicit
Dog.
any response from the door.
I wonder if you want to keep just randomly trying names. Maybe you should try some dwarven ones.
I don't speak Dwarven.
Oh, that will make it harder. Nix? Uther?
Well, do either you or Uther know any, like, I don't know, famous dead dwarfs?
Do
It's
I
like the
know
most-
any famous
Uh,
dwarves?
Give me a history check. Because, I mean, yes, but, like, how many?
Aw.
17.
Yeah, you know the name of several dwarven kings that have, been known in various recent epochs. Uther, I mean, you again, like you kind of know the name of one or two, but nobody that would be local to this region of the world.
Do I know any that are local to this region of the world?
Yes, pretty much all the ones that you know would be local to here. But mostly only the major figures from more recent dwarven history. Some of the major sagas.
So Naira holds up her hand and starts ticking off her fingers as she's naming them, and she's like, "Well, there's King Dragonorb and names several others, and just
Give me a
very matter of fact.
D100 roll.
Lauren will press it. Whatever she's naming off, Lauren will just press his hand to the door and just start
Do you want me to call high or low?
listing them.
No, I've called that.
Oh,
I hope it was high.
There's no response from the door.
Shit.
he was like, roll a 100. I dare you.
Shall we explore down here? Maybe we'll be able to find some records or something.
At the very least, we know the gobos, as Uther says, aren't that way. So we can keep an eye out for any names as we keep searching.
Lauren's just like, wouldn't it be funny if the name required was actually like the goblin deities?
The room here that you pass, again, does show signs of recent rummaging, but is mostly full. It looks as though most of what once was inside it has been pushed to one side, as if most of the debris that was in here when the goblins arrived had been kind of sifted through and then piled up when they decided it wasn't of immediate use to them. Naira, given you're the one looking at it, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Aww.
I'm excited. I'm thinking about all the dwarven kings. Like, did I get them all? Like, Sleepy, Sneezy, Dog.
Whoa.
Those are the Gnomish king. No.
Yeah, I mean, seems to be just a kind of a pile of junk. Some old, not necessarily rotted, but just aged to the point of fragility and brittleness. Pieces of wood, some shards of metal, and glass and crystal and the like, but it's all just been piled up in the corner. Is anybody else proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Then I'll say you can go ahead and roll a check.
You
as well,
know
as we
that's a
go
joke. You know that's an absolute joke.
I would
Goddamn moron.
I will say, you did say crystal and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Shiny stuff does get my attention. So I would like to come in here and have a closer look.
Okay.
Project shit from traps, but hey, whatever.
She would be keeping an eye out for stuff.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check then, as you're now taking a closer sift through the.
Can I give her advantage?
You can, and now that Wander is illuminating the room, you don't need to worry about what the disadvantage there. So
Thank you for the
25.
holy
Okay.
light.
Mm-hmm. It's my thing.
You find again, it's very clearly been smashed or simply disintegrated by age over time. This was at least some of this was at one point very delicate, very intricate equipment. The crystal fragments that you find were almost certainly once parts of lenses. Similarly with the glass, the parts of metal that you find are intricately shaped as though they were once parts of very, very precisely made fittings. But you can't tell what purpose they may have served. With a 25, though, you are able to retrieve some fragments of crystal and some portions of the metal fittings that you do believe would potentially hold some value to a merchant. So you can write down ruined equipment or ruined magical equipment.
Knowing that it is ruined magical equipment, can I would like to cast detect magic.
Okay. You're gonna
And
ritual cast that?
well, I will actually put that out to the group and say I can, if somebody wants to just stay here with me, I can take about 10 minutes, or I can do it much quicker than that, but it takes a bit of energy to do that.
I mean, we got time, I guess.
Yeah, why don't you and like Lorium stay here and the rest of us can just go peek around some more corners.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check. Naira nods and says that's a good idea.
Okay.
Okay. While she does that, Lauren will just walk over to the fucked up fragments. Am I seeing this right? It looks like pretty much a bunch of different sized magnifying glasses.
I mean, that's not an exact replica of what it is, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of the impression that you get. It's a lot of very small, intricate metal fittings that have kind of just degraded over time, with glass, crystal, and similar kind of strange materials mixed in with them. All of it is piled up with what looks to be just a lot of old wood, maybe some fabric and stuff that has just degraded over the centuries. Nyx, from where you are, you can see in this larger chamber to the north, there is a lantern that has been placed on the floor just here, or just past this corner, you would estimate, given how the light is falling from it.
Mm-hmm. Once I see the light up there, Nyx will go back to where everyone else is.
Okay. So unless anyone else is going to do anything, we'll skip ahead to where Naira has finished her cast. Okay. Naira, you finish your cast, you feel the extrasensory awareness of magical fields come over you. You sense the magic from the items carried by your companions. And you don't sense any active magic from the given its current broken form, there would need to be some very powerful reagents involved for there to still be a magical field that was active in something that had been so thoroughly broken. And you don't sense anything like that at this time.
Hmm.
But give me a perception check.
Because I'm great at those. Oh, hey.
There is a sense of powerful active magic in the local area, though. As if it's across this whole facility. There is definitely active, powerful magic nearby. You just can't quite pinpoint it. It just seems to kind of almost be a low-level hum from the stones.
And it's not. I mean, I already figured that the door was magical. It's not centered on the door.
Hard to say.
I am going to go for a wander then. And see if I get any more. Because it's within 30 feet of me. So I'm going to.
When you get to the door, Nyx will actually speak up and just say, to the room just next to this one just has some like broken up crates, and I could see another room with some crates, but to the north, there's a lantern lit.
I'm getting the sense of some magic. I wanted to see if I can track it down. Can you show me where these crates are?
Yeah.
How carefully are you guys moving?
Carefully.
Okay. Both of you give me stealth checks then, please. In fact, all of you give me stealth checks, please.
Yes.
Yeah, Wander, I was just creeping up until you made us do it.
Yup. Just when's it gonna happen? What turns it gonna happen?
Oh no!
Oh my god, I had a nat 20.
Hey,
Hey, you're pretty stealthy.
I know.
So,
Thank you.
whilst the two Tabaxi siblings are creeping very silently along, from behind you just hear as your somewhat heavier set companions follow on behind.
Hey, well, I'll just say I rolled the highest. I'm just saying, it's not about how heavy we are.
I'm pretty heavy.
I'm much heavier.
Nyx will, like, hearing the sound, will just, like, look at his sister and kind of, roll his eyes sarcastically, but he will, point out, the room here, with, like, the broken crates and stuff, and then, he will indicate that there's another room that this one connects to.
Is the magical aura getting any stronger or anything?
No, it's just a very, like, it's just a kind of a low-level hum across this whole area. Lorian.
Yep.
As you step to there, from the north, this room to the north, you step out into the hall, and you just hear, pong, and two arrows come streaking toward you.
Okay.
In fact, you were on a. Whoops, no, that should be with advantage, not disadvantage. So let's reroll both of those. One hit.
One does hit.
And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative once more.
Hell yeah.
I love how his not so obvious curiosity just keeps getting. Hey, I rolled not a 7 this time.
Holy shit, guys, come on.
We all rolled exceptionally low.
That's because we were not prepared for somebody to walk that far down the hallway.
Hey, I thought you already walked over here.
But you do only take 3 points of damage as one of these small goblin arrows manages to just work its way between two of the plates of your armor.
Ow. That's all you get.
Top of the round, you hear a scurrying sound from within. Another arrow.
At advantage? It doesn't hit.
You can't see them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair.
And we're lit up.
Yes, indeed, you are.
Well, at least it's me getting lit up, not you guys. Okay, 21 does hit. Barely.
Are they within 60 feet?
I mean, if I could see where they're shooting from.
I'm asking.
You're not aware
Oh
of them.
no, I can't. Yeah, I can't see them.
Yeah.
Damn.
But can I see where they're shooting from?
You can see that the arrows are coming from kind of this area, but not more than that.
Okay.
So you are going to have cover from this one, but it is still rolling with advantage, so you get a +4 to your armor. So I think that probably means it can only hit you with an at 20. But...
Yep.
Yes. And a miss. Okay, so 4 more arrows. Clattering against the stonework around you. Wanderer, you're up.
Hell yeah.
Or him
I'm gonna
literally
go-
just turned. Sorry.
No, you're saying.
No, he literally just turned to look at all of you, and he's just like, "Yeah, I think they're over here." As another one hits him in the shoulder, and he just looks at it. Yep, they're over there.
Yep.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'm gonna move 3. I ain't see shit. I choose to be the one who gets shot. 4, 5, 6. I still ain't see shit. Thanks, Dad. And from there, I'll take the dodge action, and that'll be what I do.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
I am.
I'm gonna
Now,
spend
I
my
would
time
have needed
looting
to use my rapier to cast that. So, do I still have it out?
Yep.
Okay, then I will also draw my crossbow.
Just now see the shapes of 3 goblins and a hobgoblin crouched behind these large stone tables in this room.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna go
Okay.
there. And oh, yeah, I can do that actually. How much farther is that? All right. Using my fun tabaxi speed, I'm gonna put myself over here. Can I
They will
Vicious
have partial
mockery?
cover from you, but oh yeah, vicious mockery. Yes, you can.
Woot.
From 30 14 wisdom. Fails.
Woot. So 6 points of psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay, yeah, you see blood spurt from several of its features, but it is still, it kind of just shakes its head and is still on its feet. Next, it brings it to you. Give me a wisdom save with advantage, please. Okay. You will have disadvantage on your first attack this round.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna move up 15 feet, see if I can see anything.
Right. And yes, you can. They do have cover from you, but you can just make out in the dim light, the dim shadows at the edge of your vision, these figures.
Okay, he's gonna move his full movement to go 30. Okay, yeah. And then he's gonna bonus action dash. Okay, I know it'll be at disadvantage, but from here, could I fire at that hobgoblin?
You can.
Ha 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 ha! And then I still have 5 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna move back behind that pillar thing. I assume it's a pillar. I'm not actually
It's a
sure.
statue.
Okay, then I'm semi-started putting myself.
Careful, it's gonna come alive.
Yeah, these two, here and here, are both fairly larger than life, but pretty intricately detailed carvings of dwarves in armor.
Not. I can see these statues too, obviously, because I'm standing right next to it, right?
Yes, you can.
Naira is going to call out to Nyx, or actually, she's going to send him. Oh no, she's going to call out to Nyx and say, "Check for inscriptions."
And he'll just call back, "Will do. You see that guy in the back, right?"
Priorities.
What?
There we go. Sorry, the board was all just a little out of whack. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Nyx, that's your turn. Lorian, you're up.
Yo. What can I see? How far are you fuckers?
They are all in dim light,
Mm-hmm.
but they are 30 feet from you.
As he passes by Wander, he would just say, "Hey, give me that ball for a sec."
Okay.
You hand it to him.
If I can.
Yeah, it's like you can just kind of do that and he can snatch it from you on his way past.
Yeah, he's a little sad about it, but yeah.
And yeah, with the same, it's a shield arm. He'll take the ball and raise the mask up and say, "Thanks." Walk right there. And then, yeah, he's tired of this shit. So, boing. Nyomp.
Okay.
What's
Are you standing on the table or beside the table?
Beside it.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, on table's kind of funny.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
You're standing on the surface of this. It actually is more like just a giant stone slab rather than the table that you'd be more familiar with. But yeah, you're standing on top of it, staring down at these two now somewhat shocked-looking goblinoids. As Uther, we come around to you.
Oh wait, I haven't. That was my bonus action.
Oh, right, of course. This is definitely a bonus.
Yeah, he literally just grabbed it, like walked up, raised his mask, and then just evaporated in thin air, and then appeared right next to them.
Okay.
As now I'm going to attack it normal and still miss to the goblin,
That is a miss.
and then swing again because I can.
That is a hit.
Okay. For 12 damage on this little goblin bitch.
That is one dead goblin.
Yeah. Go ahead, hit me now. As that's
Uther,
his
you're
turn.
up.
I'm going to run around the corner. Use my 30 to get up next to Wander, see the hobgoblin next to Lorium, and try and shoot him in his face.
Roll your attack. 22 hits despite his cover.
Ooh, give it. Okay. Maybe another one?
No, unfortunately. Oh, actually, he's wielding his bow, so it does still hit. If he had his
Nice.
shield out, that would have been a miss.
Give me a 10. Oh, 1.
Aw.
Okay.
Yeah,
Takes 10 total damage.
Still up, but definitely hurt.
And then I'll end my turn.
I think your second Eldritch Blast, like every single time, or one of your Eldritch Blasts every single time.
It's a 1. Yeah.
Okay. These two goblins, somewhat shocked at your sudden appearance, Lorium, are going to both raise their bows. No longer attacking at advantage as you are aware of them.
Go for it.
One of them
Yes!
still able to land a hit.
Yes, I don't care. Roll a dex save.
Yes!
So you take 5 damage.
Well, 7, right?
Oh, 7, yes, sorry.
Yeah. Whew, that passes, I mean. Not great. Wah. 6 damage.
Okay. It shrieks in pain as your fire answers its arrow, but it's still on its feet.
Thing is ignited.
The hobgoblin drops its bow, draws its sword, and pulls out its shield as it now swipes at you with its sword.
Ignore the spell. I'm just casting it
And
to
you-
get rid of it.
Easily kick it aside, which brings us back to Wander. You're up.
Hell yeah. I'm up here now. Give me where is this? And Hobgoblin, give me a dex save.
Okay. Fail.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Okay, there's something of a fizzle, and it's still up.
Oh, I'm thinking of a fizzle. I'm
Uh,
gonna
Nara.
bonus action cry.
Mary, you're up.
Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna vicious mockery that dude. The hobgoblin.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
Fail for your damage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Head judders as your power strikes home. Blood spurts from its ears and it collapses to the floor.
Does Lorium just turn around and give me a dirty look?
A little bit.
I'm sorry.
Kind of gives you a side eye with the horns like ignited in the flame. Looks kind of creepy.
You've got your move and your bonus. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm actually going to stay very still so I have my sprint back.
Okay, Nix, you're up.
Would it take my action to like look at the statue now that there's light?
Yes. Yeah, that would be at least an action kind of to examine it.
Okay, cool. In that case, can I, from where I am, can I see those goblins?
Yes, they do have at least partial cover from you, but you can see them.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim and attack the goblin closest to the left.
Okay, good stuff. Go ahead and roll attack with advantage. That hits. Despite its cover. And it is just instantly poleaxes your arrow again. Just sprouts suddenly out of its skull and it crumples to the ground like a puppet with its strings cut.
Right. Because I forgot to do it at the beginning of my turn, I'll roll my wisdom save now.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
But there's light, so I have advantage.
Yes, there is.
Ouch.
Me?
You would have been at disadvantage for that. So, what were your two rolls?
The
ahead
other
and-
one was a 5. I think it would have missed. Or
go ahead and re-roll just as a straight roll, because you would have had disadvantage on your first attack of that. That is a miss, unfortunately, with the cover that it has. It is still on its feet. And that's your turn. Lorian, you're up.
Yeah. One of those goblins is dead, right?
Say again?
One of those goblins is dead as fuck, right?
Oh yeah, both of these are dead. Both of these are still alive.
Okay. He would just hop off the table. God damn it, all of you. He would just walk over here and just, well, you're the only ones left. Yay. 16.
That's a hit. They don't have any cover from a sword.
Mm-hmm. Oh, only 8 damage.
It is still up.
And then to his buddy, to his
Oh, actually,
right.
against which one was that? Okay,
That was the one to the left.
Okay, yeah. So against the one on the right then?
Well, now I wish I hit the one on the right first.
That's a hit.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing this one dies regardless of what damage I do.
Oh yeah, you have a +7. Yes.
Yeah.
Your backhand swing just all but decapitates the poor thing.
He's just staring down at the last little gobbo who just watched his brother die.
Uther, you're up.
Move that 30 feet, walk right up next to Wander. And be like, hey, buddy. And then turn and pew pew.
Okay, warrior attack.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Give you that damage? Okay.
As fuck.
I'm
The
not gonna be the one
goblin.
covered in blood this time.
Oh, in fact, that honor goes to Lorium as, you turn from decapitating the other goblin just in time to watch this one's head pop underneath a bolt of arcane energy. Much of it ending up on you, but leaving your small group, again, triumphant on the field.
He doesn't flinch to the splatter. Some of it burns and crisps and sizzles in his fucking cloak of fire.
It's like
See,
spitting on a
goblin
frying
bacon.
pan.
Is that too? Yeah! It smells really bad. As his flames sizzle down, and he just pulls down the mask. Well, that was fun. Oh, here, Wander, catch. And he'll just sort of, oh, now that you move close to him, he'll just lightly toss the ball to you.
Doesn't catch it. Has to go chase it.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Okay, Naira, what are you looking for?
I am looking for anything that indicates words. I know I don't speak Dwarven, but I'm looking for something that looks like writing.
Yeah, both of the statues. It's not hard to see. And actually, with 21, you get a bit more. Both of the statues have what seem to be like basically a nameplate engraved on the front. They are both pretty thoroughly graffitied by the goblin occupants. There's scrolls and daubs of what you hope is paint over quite a few of them. But they do both have a still at least semi-legible. It's carved fairly deep into the stone nameplate on the front of each one, and both also have several runes set into various portions of their armor and equipment. Both of them are dwarven warriors clad in full plate mail of unmistakably thick-plated dwarven design, holding battle axes in a two-handed grip at rest in front of them.
Now, I didn't take any damage, so I technically still have my,
Your detect magic?
up.
Neither of the statues emanates it, but you do get from this area a slightly stronger than normal magical field.
So, as I come over here, I will point out the nameplate to Nyx and ask him to translate that.
What does it say, Sky Daddy?
The one that you are in front of says Velgen, third captain of the Undermountain Wardens.
Nyx will say that out loud, and he will also go to the other one.
That one is Borga.
Can you write that down?
Yes.
I was talking to Nyx.
Oh, mhm.
Nyx holds up a notebook like, yeah.
That is Borga, and he is marked as the fourth captain of the Undermountain Wardens.
So we have the first captain and the fourth captain?
Third captain and the fourth captain.
Ooh, just kidding.
Naira, looking into this area, you can see clear signs of excavation. In addition to the rubble around you, there are picks and other tools discarded on the floor. The wheelbarrow beside you with a few, at this point, unmistakable chunks of ore. And in this area, you see veins tracing their way deeper into the stone. This is evidently an area where the goblins and their workers were harvesting more of this strange material.
By the way, for anybody who's paying attention, Naira, like an idiot, is actually just wandering off without telling anybody.
I'm just watching.
Lorem is just... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was curious about if I'm picking up any more magic.
You get the impression. Yes. This area does have a slightly higher than background magical field. You get the impression this is because of the high concentration, essentially, of this ore. It reminds you of the magical field that you sensed around the metal itself. The concentration of the ore, though it is a lot weaker in this unprocessed form, the amount of it that is here is setting your magical senses tingling a little.
But I don't see anything specific in here, and it's a
No.
dead end.
Yes.
I think I found more of the ore, but nothing special. Shall we try those names?
Yeah, sure. As Lorium's just sort of leaning against this, whatever the fuck this big piece of rock is, and just has his sword up with the dull purple flame that you would recognize as cure wounds, and he's just sort of holding it to his shoulder like a fucking heat pack.
That piece of rubble, along with much of the rubble here, seems to be from a collapse that happened at some point. The finely worked walls that you have been walking through are caved in this northern end of this hall. Large portions of the ceiling look as though they've fallen in as well. And that, it seems to be what has produced many of the stones that are kind of scattered around the floor here.
When Laurium walks up to Nyx, he'll tell Laurium both the names and their titles in Dwarvish, and he'll like say it to him a couple times to make sure he got it.
No,
You're just like,
looking. Sorry, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Nope.
I
He was talking to you, so go ahead.
was gonna make a joke like, is he like speaking slowly to him or something?
Yeah, like making sure you can understand like the syllables involved.
Yeah, he'll repeat it on one try and then just be like, "You don't have to speak so slow to me. I'm not simple." And he'll fucking tap the sword that he was holding onto his shoulder onto your head as he walks by.
Giving you very mild brain damage.
I mean, he's already done that.
Jeez.
Naira is looking at you with incredible admiration right now. Where did you pick that up?
He'll say, "Oh, you know, here and there," but in Thieves' Cant, he'll put words and phrases in there, saying, this is based in that.
Oh. How interesting.
Laurium is sauntering away.
Yeah, while Laurium heads towards the
William,
name,
wait, I want to watch.
Nyx is gonna come over here and look in this room we didn't get a chance to look.
My death isn't a theater show.
I don't think you're going to die.
That room looks like it's been mostly cleared out. The crates that are placed in there seem relatively new. They're not made of the same kind of very weathered and fragile aged wood that the debris in the other two rooms was mostly comprised of. These crates, however, looking in, they're all open, and all three of them are at least partially full of the ore that seems to be being mined down here.
The unprocessed.
The unprocessed pearlescent obsidian.
Nyx will motion for Uther, just to point out that there's more ore here.
Ah, more of the hypno ore. Makes sense.
More ore?
Or.
Yeah. Mhm.
Back at the door, Lorian, Nara, you are standing before the glowing runes.
I'm just so glad that at least 3 of us are children. Yeah, he'll set the door. He'll even, to make it super official, cast thaumaturgy to make his voice a little bit louder and reverberate a little bit of magic. Just for the added effect of failure. And he will, recite the names that he was given.
The door does seem to react. There is a definite pulse, a flare of energy as you speak each name, but it remains closed.
He'll put his hand to it. Doesn't give it all, I'm guessing.
No.
Well, something happened, but I don't know what.
What specifically does it say again?
Danger. Authorization required. Speak the name of your master or who sent you, some shit like that. Did I get it right mainly?
More or less.
There's something we're missing here.
Well, I mean, that was a lot more of a reaction than we got so far.
Naira, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
$16?
16 is enough to get the basic that you believe that under potentially different circumstances, those names would have worked. But there is something about the specific situation, like something either about the way the door was sealed this time, whenever it was sealed in ancient times, or something like that, that means that those names are currently ineffective.
Well, shit.
Oh, you said it.
Nobody
May-
heard it but you.
That's all that matters.
Up where I am, can I make a perception check just to see if this area is safe?
Yes, in fact, perception or survival.
$15?
Yes, you'd think it's probably fairly safe. The collapses that happened here seem to have happened some time ago, and the area seems now relatively stable. This whole area looks like at one point it may have been another worked chamber, but that all of that stone has collapsed down into a kind of a sloped sinkhole that has since filled up with water.
Okay. Nyx is going to stealthily move forward to this statue that he can see, and I just want to check to see if there are any names on it.
Okay.
Do I, investigation?
Investigation, please. Yeah. You do find another nameplate. This one damaged more so than the others. The collapse that sank this room into the water evidently did not leave the area complete, or evidently also damaged the statue itself. However, you do find a nameplate and are able to decipher several of the runes. Barathan, of something that you cannot make out of Warden Archives.
He'll write down what he can make out, and then he will make his way back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Probably around about that time, Naira will message you and say, "Those names didn't work. We need to find others."
Well, I actually, I have partial one.
So you two will see Naira light up and turn toward the hall.
Wanderer, are you doing anything?
Yeah. Just to be clear, you said each of these boxes was filled with just unrefined ore.
Not full. It looked like they were in the process of being loaded. So like a cup, one of them is about half full. The other two just have a few pieces.
Okay. Is there enough in there? Just if I were to peek in and like gauge it, is there enough in there to get maybe 20 pounds worth of it?
Probably, yeah.
Then I'd probably spend some time just collecting some and putting it in my pack.
Okay.
He's going to mind control us all. It's all coming together.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say you're able to do that.
All right. And then he'll make his way back.
Okay.
Nyx will turn to Uther and Naira and show them the partial name, like the name that he got, and point out that there was a part where it like fallen apart, so I couldn't get all of it, but Barathan?
Well,
Shit.
now, as he speaks, you detect a flash of magic from the door as it reacts to this word. There's a low grinding.
Oh, shit.
And the door slides to the side, revealing a chamber beyond. The first thing that you all see at the center of the room, a magic circle glowing among the tile, arcane sigils inscribed into the stone itself, and standing in them, staring at the door, and now at you, Lorian, with keen interest, a tall, almost humanoid figure with large, dark feathered wings sprouting from its back, a serpentine tail curling behind it, and a great hooked beak staring out from the face. It looks at you as the door opens. Visitors. It had been so very long. As you take in this spectacle, you see in the floor around the stone tiles, the designs that you have been walking on for the last few minutes, same ones, marred by dark veins of crystalline ore that seem to be growing, corroding through the stone itself, spreading out from the boundary of the circle, as if growing up through the ground, spreading out across the floor, up the walls, even starting to spider slight through across the ceiling itself.
Can we all see that, or only Lorium?
All of you. The door is open.
Those places where it reaches out and touches, do those correspond with the areas that I know they've been mining in?
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, it's all around it, but yes, certainly it was growing in both of those directions as well. And Naira, I just saw your question. Roll me a Arcana check because you're in the presence of a very powerful field. So noticing something like that would require a level of sensitivity. Yes.
I am so happy right
Yes.
now.
You are aware you are aware that Wanderer is capped because your detect magic is still up. You are aware that Wanderer now has a slightly new magical field.
Shit.
But like almost as soon as you notice that, there is what would be to visual senses a flood of blinding light streaming out now through the open door as this magical circle and its occupant is revealed within. Standing, moving slightly back and forth.
Does it
That's
seem like it can't leave that circle?
It hasn't tried.
Hmm.
You are not bad. You
Yep, no,
are
you're
not
right.
his minion. Tell me, do they live still? I have such trouble keeping track with you.
Oh no, keep talking, because he's just turning around to look at the group.
It has been long enough that I would expect you to have passed on, but well, I want to know for sure. And as he speaks, he places these great clawed hands up against the air, and there's a slight magical shimmer, as if he's leaning against a glass pane that's flexing slightly with the pressure of his body.
Nyx pipes up and just says, when do you think it is?
Looking up the year. He's looking up the year.
Oh shit.
He goes,
What year is it? What year is it?
it looks at you as you speak and goes, when? Why, it is now, foolish boy. It is always now.
We know he's got a point.
Steam pours from Wander's ears.
How do you think we close the door? He kind of just whispers over there.
Have to do with their death.
Lorium, can you sense anything?
Oh,
Good
don't
question.
no. Stop with the
Divine
tongue.
sense. Anything, Pop?
You send out this ping of extrasensory perception and immediately get this incredibly strong fiendish return. A pure fiendish return. Not the echoes that you learned in training. Not the watered down versions that you've detected in the past. This is a being of the hells on the material plane.
He's just sort of turned around, acting very aloof, but I mean, Wander can definitely tell he's not. Fiend, strong as shit.
Why don't you answer me, mortal? Do the little dwarfs live?
I honestly don't know.
Well then,
Do I know what this thing is?
give me a Arcana.
Oh.
Just got a really good Arcana. Let's see if I can do it again. Come on, Nat 20. It's gonna be a 1. Oh no, but it's not bad.
Terrible.
Thank you, Wander. I was actually just about to ask you to roll something like that.
What? To roll something like
Ooh.
what?
And I will tell you in just a moment something for you. Naira, yes, you do actually recognize this creature. The construction of its body, the way it's presenting itself, the size and the descriptions match, or it matches descriptions that you have read during your studies of extraplanar entities and fiends in particular. This is a Vrock, a lieutenant in the armies of hell. They are considered powerful, violent, and manipulative, but, like many fiends, respect the rules of contracts, and if they can be bound to promises, will keep them. Wander, with a 27, you do not suffer from any compulsions. Do you want to go into a private chat for this one?
I kind of would if you don't.
Okie doke.
All right.
See the rest of you in just a moment.
He said compulsion, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh my god, we were so worried about breaking his little heart that we didn't think about him breaking ours!
So what do you think we just cave in this place? But what do you think that actually doesn't kill it and just fucks up the seal?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. At the very least, that magic seems like it's strong enough. I'm just afraid that if we tell him the dwarfs aren't alive,
He's gonna try.
he's gonna, like, get some ideas. Yeah.
I was waiting for the fucking, like, charisma or wisdom save, to be honest. You have a decent wisdom save.
Are Uther's coins doing anything?
Yeah, that was on my question list. I'm still kind of in the lock the door and collapse the tunnel. A bunch of big rocks in front of it.
Yeah. And I think he kind of confirmed it, but this is what's been causing the ore.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. We're currently
Great.
out of our weight class, I think.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. even
Quick,
at
somebody
44.
cast fucking tiny hut and let me just poke it down with my halberd.
Just block the doorway with it and we shoot at it for 8 hours.
Oh no!
Ah! Cashalon? Ooh, that was a low check.
Ooh, what if we play chaotic campaign and we go, all right, because you're a fiend, we're going to drop a contract real quick.
I mean, Naira could draw a contract.
Yeah, the boy who speaks Infernal can make it official.
You see what I'm saying? Be like, hey, we let you out to go hunt these probably dead dwarves, and
Don't hurt anyone else, okay? Good boy.
and I want to be Batman.
I want to be Batman.
Become a bat.
My parents are already dead, so good luck figuring this out.
Ooh, Is Lorium the only one with parents who are alive?
Am I? I mean,
Maybe.
yeah, I guess so.
I mean, technically, we don't exactly know what made Wander. Although I still think he has like a. I think he was put in there.
Mm-hmm. No, his parents are Celestials. Oh no, hidden roles. We just start seeing him moving into the room. It's like, no way!
I feel like if he started moving, they would pop back over
Yeah,
here.
yeah, 100%.
Because he's not getting past Lorium.
You can certainly try.
He inflicts wounds us all. Oh wait,
Honestly,
we
he
went through a
could.
lot of his spell slots though.
They're
Well, I'm
talking
down
for
to
an
one, so.
awfully long time. Out of curiosity, does anybody want me to go over to the door and try and eavesdrop?
No.
I'm kidding.
I was like, you mean the door and try to shut it? Yes, can we do that? Hello?
Okay.
Hi, welcome back.
So it is staring at you, leaning against the invisible barrier that surrounds it, staring hungrily at you. And as you all continue to stare at it, it says, come, why so afraid? I have been here so long. I cannot harm you.
Insight check.
Inside.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Ding a ding ding ding, everybody. Terrible.
You guys are rolling
Terrible.
checks. I just don't believe it.
Terrible. Amazing.
Fuck yeah, Uther.
Himbo power.
Okay. Nyx, Uther, so Lorium, Naira, it's hard to say. This is a very strange alien creature.
I will clarify. I was not doing an insight check on the thing.
Okay.
I was doing an insight check on Wander, who moved forward.
Okay, so we will get to that in just a tick. Uther, what was your insight check on? I assume whether or not it was telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm not believing it very much, but I'd like to get
Um,
better check. And as this is going on, I'm just gonna do that like hand into the side pocket and pull out a coin and just snap it up in
Okay.
front of one of my eyes like a monocle. Although his
Okay.
circle might interfere with it entirely. So
Hard to say. But with your insight, 23, you actually do believe that, at least in the current circumstances, it is telling the truth.
at this
Not-
very moment.
At this very moment, it cannot directly harm you. You get the idea that, yeah, it is basically considering your presence, trying to puzzle out what that means. Looking at the circle and the room that it's inside and the way that this door was sealed, it's entirely possible that it has been literally alone in this room, in this circle, for hundreds of years, if not longer.
It might
And
be older than me.
Just
it
throw some
is,
bacon.
and it's basically trying to figure out what your presence means for it, and for how it could leverage that. It's very clearly looking to leverage the situation to its advantage in some way, but there is no direct intent to harm at this moment.
I get it. It's we found the powerful narcissist, and we're the first shot he's had at anything in hundreds of years, and so he's gonna try any way he can and try and leverage anything he's got to get out of here, probably.
Meantime, Wander, what does Nyx get with the 17? Are you going to try and oppose roll that, or just tell him what he gets?
I think I'll just tell him what he gets. Upon seeing this creature, you could see in Wander just this sudden onset of violent rage. Something that you've kind of seen before in defensive situations or situations where he's been hurt, but never just so suddenly and out of nowhere. And despite him handling it fairly well, he's kind of shaking.
Okay. It has his, like, I know in those times his eyes have changed color. Are they still the same blue?
They're still the same.
Okay.
And as that happens, he is reaching up and putting a hand on Lorium's shoulder, gripping way too hard, and just trying to move you out of the way.
If you want to say something, say it here. Don't walk in.
Oh, and what is this? No creature of flesh and blood like the rest of you. Come. I have nothing to do.
And what happens if we walk in?
Why, then we can talk close face to face.
And you actually see him now, like, jam his hand against the barrier, and there's like a whoosh and a little kind of pulse of power.
Nyx is going to lean forward to his sister and just quietly in her ear just say, Wander's reacting real badly to this thing.
Probably about then, Lorium will just hear very softly, "Move."
He'll place his hand,
Um,
his right arm against the wall, like kind of barring you. You know, say, "What are you trying to do?"
Wander, drop your pack.
He'll just reach up and rip it off, breaking one of the straps. Throw it onto the ground. And a little louder, he'll just say, "Move."
He so clearly wants to talk to me. Why don't you let us? I mean,
Is that
face to face.
is that divine sense picking up anything like some sort of trace on Wander at the moment?
A normal
So probably
celestial trace that you are familiar with.
Or I'm gonna look over to Naira and just say, "Boss, your call."
Shut the door.
Can't.
Nyx will say the name out loud again.
There is a pulse of power, but no movement.
Try the old names. Try the old names.
Naira, give me an Arcana check. With your detect magic still up, the name has activated the enchantment on the door, but but it's basically kind of in a point of awaiting instruction.
Say close. Say close in Dwarven.
As she shouts that, I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to shove Lorium.
Hmm.
I'm sure this will do You know, I'm sure it'll be great for me, but let's give it a shot.
Wander, roll with advantage.
Did we not get like an initiative roll?
Well, this will kick
Oh
off initiative.
shit!
And what do I have to roll to oppose that?
Suppose athletics.
All right. Just a normal one.
Oof. Oof.
Fuck yeah!
So, Wander, your hand comes up. Where is your holy symbol?
It'd probably be in the chest area, the compartment.
Okay, it is in view.
Hmm.
And the rest of you, as you see his hand come up and grip Lorian and attempt to hurl him to the side, there is a flash of of divine energy in his chest. Burning red flames radiating for a moment. The shield is gone. The sword is back, wreathed in flame. Lorian, you stand firm, the mechanical arm trying to move you aside, but your own bulk and strength allowing you to stand firm and hold your companion back for a moment. Nyx, you have heard your sister call this out as your two other companions wrestle in the hole.
Nyx will call out in Dwarvish, close the door, lock it.
Everyone give me perception check.
As the door closes, Lauren will just call out, "Bye for now. We'll talk later."
Uther, Lauren, Wander. As Wander stepped forward, as that flash of divine flame revealed the sword, there was fear on the face of the creature in the circle. A moment, a flash of recognition and of genuine fear before the door was sealed again.
Lauren will fully turn around towards Wander, still keeping a hand on the wall, but then his other hand will come up to his head, like Wander said. I'll just say, "Tell me what you're trying to do. We'll go from there."
Kill it.
Can you? Or
He's gonna-
are you just gonna let it out?
He's gonna try to shove you again, unless something changes.
Okay.
Nyx is gonna.
Wander, we're family.
Nyx is actually gonna try to stop him. I don't have strength, so that's not gonna go well.
You
But-
can allow Lorian to roll with advantage. You can essentially be giving him assistance.
And Nyx is going to say, Wander, remember what you told me. You're not alone. We're not alone here. If you let that thing out and you don't kill it, it will kill me, Naira, Uther, and Lorium.
No, it won't kill me. I'll be fine.
Shut the fuck up, Lorium. He hisses at Lorium. But yeah, that's what I do.
I'll still make a roll.
Okay.
Lauren, you're rolling with advantage, yeah.
Yeah. as you're just trying to kind of pulling against him, but he's still got the one hand on the wall steadying himself and the other on your head, or on the side of your face pretty much. Not with any pressure. What's the matter? Did you recognize it?
He'll turn around and at full force he'll kick the pack into the wall.
Naira was
Potentially.
going for it, so
Well then, I mean, yeah, if you were going for it, I'm sure you're faster than Wander.
I was wondering if you might accidentally kick her.
No.
All right. So yeah, she has grabbed it and moved it out of your reach.
He didn't try to hurt me, he just tried to move me, so we're fine. Wander, what's your plan? I know you say kill it, but how are you gonna do it?
I don't know. Violently.
I mean, yeah, it's usually the best way, but how do you plan on getting through that weird fucking field?
He looks at you and makes eye contact and says, "Hitting it."
He'll just sort of pat the side of your head and then your shoulder, and he'll cross his arms. And if you hit it and that field comes down and it comes at us, what next?
You see him start visibly shaking. He'll say, "I'll kill it."
Nyx will chime in and say, I'm not opposed to that option. I think that thing is what's been causing some of the weird shit around here. But Wander, we have to have a plan of action that's more than I go up and hit it. What happens if that thing gets out and goes to Aldwell? What happens if that thing gets out and goes somewhere else?
Naira starts speaking in Celestial. And she says something I'm going to DM because I don't know if you want it public or not.
Celestial secrets.
And as you say that and start speaking in that language, he does calm down. He does. It's hard to look at him and be like he takes a deep breath, but the stance seems to lighten up a bit, and he'll respond in common with then we'll plan. But it must die.
Well, you know what? You give me an hour and I'll fucking deal with it, whatever you want to do.
Kind of crosses his arms and looks away. Rest. Yes. He starts walking over this way, unless someone telekinetically grabs him.
Naira is going to cast message to you, by the way. And she's going to say, "What did you want with the ore?"
And then he'll just look up at you and out loud he'll say, "It was shiny."
It's dangerous.
He'll look towards Nyx and unless he's holding it, he'll point to where he thinks he keeps the trick dagger. He'll just point towards it and say, "And that's not?"
It's not the same, Wander.
It is a tool. And kind of dejectedly, he'll look towards the wall and just kind of say, "Many things are."
And I think that's a good spot for us to put a pause on it for tonight.
That is a chilling stop.
Oh yes.
And we will resume next week as you guys stand outside the resealed door at the magic circle.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Like I'm all for charging in with divine smite and shit.
Oh, I'm not.
There is
I have no idea how dangerous this fucking thing is. All I know is that, like, shit's gonna go down whether Wander's alone or not.
Yeah.
Well, until
We
then,
gathered
Lorium is
that.
resting in front of the door.
Oh, man. That. Go ahead.
Before we cut off, I was just going to say, Wander, you might want to roll an insight check.
This is where the cracks form in the party.
Finally, good roll. It's only when we roll against the party that we roll high.
It's true.
We're our own worst enemy.
Tears have gathered in Naira's eyes, and she is looking at you with fear.
Since you rolled so high, I'll give you this one for free.
Yes.
Nyx looks at you with empathy when you say that about lots of things being a tool.
Good to know.
Meanwhile,
God.
William doesn't seem to care.
Worm's like, damn, we were gonna kill it, but fine, chill.
We all turn around, and Uther has created a nice afroed man who is painting happy trees, and we all go, oh.
Yeah, what if you just keep casting that one spell in there until it succeeds?
That's when Uther just says, I'd like for y'all to meet my master. He just sacrifices us here and now.
Not gonna lie, I thought that's what you were about to do to us.
When you put the hand on Lorium's shoulder, I was just ready for, okay, here's the attack roll, inflict wounds, let's go.
Nah, I'm saving the critspiration for that. I'll get it. I'll get it.
Oh man, I didn't use my critspiration.
It never fails.
That's on brand for us.
Well,
Alright.
who has
let's go attack
critspiration
this
tomorrow?
thing. Let's go. I've got this.
Nick's
No,
roll
it
an
is-
inside check. Go ahead.
Wait,
who is-
me?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an inside check. Use that
Who-
critspiration.
Who has critspiration for the fucking tomorrow? Oh shit.
You literally just said use your
Damn, you
concentration, man.
literally. Last roll of the night and you still didn't use it.
No, I'm sorry. It's a natural 20. It's a 20. It's a 26.
Math is hard.
Look, that's two more points of what I actually rolled. Besides, I rolled so many natural 20s tonight. Honestly, I didn't need the critspiration.
Don't say that, because now next week you're not going to get anything above a 5.
Yeah, that tracks.
Stop. We need that.
But I suppose,
Anyway.
just to give you something, you would notice Wander's body language is a little ashamed. There, and see, you did use your critspiration. Now don't fucking forget it next time.
Okay.
We're all giving out shit. Lorium did show you genuine care when he put his hand to your head.
Alright, big bro.
Yeah, big bro. Don't,
Yeah,
as long
big
as it's
bro.
not step bro.
Yeah, I almost
we're
said
good.
step bro, and then I had to correct myself.
I'll see a washing
Alright.
machine. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
7 hour
I would
game.
love to
Yup.
continue listening to you reprobates.
That's our team name, the Reprobates.
We love you too.
And I will see you all tomorrow for Curse of Strahd.
True.
Yes.
Thanks for the